Hello, everybody. Please, please, please let me know when you make it in. I'm still getting myself together. I think that's better. I got a deck. Hello, everybody. I am Adina. This is Beyond the Veil with Adina. Happy Monday to all of you. I'm looking for my cards. Okay, I got them. All right, guys. Happy Monday to everybody. Let me know when you guys start making it in so that I can begin. God bless all of you on this beautiful Monday. Hi, Phoenix. How are you? How are you this Monday? Hi, Rohit. Good evening, I guess. It's late afternoon. How are you? Hey, Chelsea. How are you this Monday? Hi, Will. Yes, crown seated today, as you should, my queen. So, as I mentioned, I came in here I'm doing really well, thank you. I wanted to hop in and do two separate readings in one. I thought about going ahead. So when I do subscribers only mode, it seems to stop a lot of the audience that I can reach on YouTube. When I did do subscribers only for the chat, I only got like 100 or 200 views altogether, but when I leave it open, I seem to get more views. However, let me see. However, I'm going to help you moderate today. So if you need to take it easy, don't worry. I'm only going to be on here long enough to do these readings. Then I'm going to hop off because I have other things to do. But I got you today too. So, Justin Bieber, hey Sid, Saeed, a lot of you guys' names I can't pronounce, so I'm going to go ahead and begin. I didn't have time to do two separate recorded readings again. My uncle, he got out of the hospital. I went to check on him, and my other uncle was in town there as well. I ended up spending 3 hours over there, and now my uncle's actually here at the house, but he's fellowshipping with other people right now. And so I just wanted to go ahead and knock out these readings. I'm going to start with Justin Bieber. All right, so I remember the last reading I did on Justin Bieber. Shout out to you, Dancing Star 014. The last reading I did on him, I mentioned a few things. But I know one of the things that I noted in his energy was the trauma, for sure, that he struggles with. And so let's just take a look and see what's going on with him now. I know that he made a series of social media posts, and some people, oh, a crown on your tooth. Sorry. That sucks. But at least you got the work done. I am just going to see what's going on with Justin Bieber. He made a few posts. I think he made some songs that seem to disturb his fans. So let's just take a look at him, and then I'll hop on over to Erykah Badu. I remember someone asked me to read her to see if she's a witch. I don't think Erykah Badu is shy or coy about her spirituality. Nevertheless, Most High Mother and Father God, please allow me to conjure up the spirit, soul, and collective energy of Justin Bieber. Spirit, please allow me to conjure up the spirit, the soul, and the collective energy of Justin Bieber. All right, Justin Bieber, you've recently been online. I guess you were recently in the studio. Hey, Fly God, how are you today? I guess you're recently in the studio. You were definitely online. I don't know, like on a live doing stuff. What's going on with you currently, Justin? What's the energy surrounding you and what's coming up for you? Speak from your soul and your spirit, Justin Bieber. What is the energy surrounding you? What's going on in your life right now? You made a cryptic post that said no more being nicey or something like that. What's going on with you, Justin Bieber? Hey, JD. There's the King of Wands in his present energy. I'm not sure. I think this is somebody else though. But this could be Justin sitting up on live, playing his music. This doesn't feel like Justin though, because this is a king. Justin Bieber. I wonder what his birthday is. March 1st. So this isn't Justin. This is another man in his present position. 11 hours ago, Hailey Bieber worries fans after she unfollows husband Justin and reposts something. Rain Disick addresses rumors of the first time that I'm just trying to figure out who this gentleman is, because it doesn't feel like Justin. Justin Bieber enjoys unlikely FaceTime call with viral golf star. These are a lot of just like erratic posts about him from everywhere. I'm on Google. The problem that I'm having is that from every outlet, from so many various outlets, there's so many stories and they're all talking about something different. It's almost like I don't want to say that, so I'm just not going to say that until I'm done, but it's almost like while he is at a low moment, the media is almost stalking him. Following his brief Instagram hiatus, Bieber, whose erratic behavior of late has concerned his diehard legions of fans, return, blah, 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 blah. Congrats, such and such and such. Lee, nicknamed the chef, reshared the picture on his own Instagram story. An Australian golfer has become a social media sensation in recent years due to, I think this is the golfer person in Justin's present energy. His name is Min Woo Lee. However the case, this isn't Justin here. I don't know what this King of Wands, who this King of Wands is, or what his reason for being here for, but he's there. Three of Wands in the challenging position. I remember seeing this in Justin's last reading. King of Wands, Three is one. Three of wands. You guys, I wonder if Justin's breakdown is due to something along the lines of how the industry used to use him. I kind of thought that he wasn't being used that way, but for some reason, I still think Justin has to go overseas and do things. These two cards make me feel like this person, because it's a wand, could be a trick. Justin could be having a hard time right now because he's doing the things that gave him the trauma. The Lees are golfing royalty in Australia after becoming the 16th siblings to represent the nation. Feels like Justin maybe travels to do things like an escort. That's what I'm trying to say without saying it. Justin, I believe, has been wronged his entire life, even through the system, even through his contractual obligations. I think all Justin knows is justice in reverse, not receiving justice, but the courts failed Justin some way, somehow in the recent past. And if they did not fail him, they intentionally mishandled a situation he had going on. Justin, this makes me think that you have a benefactor in your life. This King of Wands and King of Pentacles, Justin, I think, just because I'm saying I think you may still be being put on the stroll. I am by Capricorn. I noticed, but I try not to pay too much attention to my subscribers anymore or how many I have, because if I focus on how much my channel grows, then I won't care enough to do what I'm doing, because I'll be focused on being a YouTuber instead of sharing my gift. No, 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 no. Don't apologize. I noticed. And thank you if you were congratulating me. Thank you, Mo Salah, the Egyptian king. I think that Justin has some men in his life who are benefactors, but not for free. Thank you, Nitro. God bless you. Thank you, Trey. I don't know if this King of Wands is going to turn into a King of Pentacles or if this is two separate gentlemen. I'm reading Justin Bieber in two separate men, or one man in two different energies, but a man is here. That's not Justin Bieber. I see this often when I'm reading celebrities and they're on the stroll. Hey, Duck Boy. Justin's marital situation is on the rocks. I know I just saw a report that his wife unfollowed him. I think Justin is on the stroll. I don't know if, hi Carol, I don't know if by his own consent or if he's still being used in that way. But his family life, his marriage and stuff, that's suffering. If that girl goes, she'll take the baby, obviously, and the rights to it. And Justin isn't in any place to have sole custody of anybody's child right now. But to be honest, I don't think Justin, I won't say that I don't think that he cares. I think he just doesn't, I think he's numb, permanently numb to a lot of things. I think if he cares, I don't think he feels. He's numb. This could be an arranged marriage or a relationship that never had any love involved. This is usually what I see for marriage, family, stuff like that. I just pulled it from my cousin today, and she's her and her fiance, they're engaged. They got a 1 year old. They're getting ready to move into their first home, getting ready to get married, and she thinks she's pregnant. But I saw it upright. I saw it upright. So her family is growing in size and in bond. This is crowning Justin, but this is also a marriage card. I told you guys before that sometimes I get the Ace of Swords for marriage when it's really not a lot of love there or romance, but it's duty. We stay together because we're legally married, and I'm going to honor that for whatever reason. I don't know what Justin had going on. I don't know why he just released all that music. That's not like a lavender thing, but when I'm trying to describe it from my perspective, Justin is like, it's like, no, not even a lavender thing. Not even lavender. It's like almost anybody could have married Justin. I just think he goes through life very numb. Justin is like a walking shell, and that girl really wanted him, and she was in the position to be a decent handler, so she got the job. But Justin is just here. He's not living. I don't believe he's living. I don't believe he's thriving, feeling anything like that. It's like he's just here in a shell, going with the motions, going with the flow, but not really invested. Not really invested into life. There also could be a man. I don't know who is responsible for Justin's finances or his money. Justin maybe should have had investments and assets and things that he can rely on. I don't know if those things are there anymore or if he's losing them, but they're not going to him. Not the bulk of it. It also feels like he's still being undermined by someone. Either that or Justin seems to not be fighting a position here. And this doesn't even feel like Justin. This card comes from this King of Wands in reverse energy. If Justin has a new sponsor, this sponsor seems to remove everyone else from Justin's life that he has to stand on or depend on. It's almost like he's isolated. Four of Swords, his hopes and fears. For one, rest. In his soul, Justin is tired. High Pebbles, the healer. Not on the outside. In his soul, though. This is tired of life almost. Just tired. And Justin seems to be hoping or fearing his silence. Obviously, he said no more playing nicey nicey. He's been silent about a lot of things. Let me see this outcome because I think I'm getting it now. Five of Pentacles in reverse. I'm not sure about Justin's health. I'm not sure if he'll ever recover. I see continued problems with in his marriage, that girl could divorce him, or it can come on the brink of divorce. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if they get divorced. Justin is at a low state now, health-wise. I see that. His outcome, though, he'll still be at a low state health-wise, but there may be some improvement. If not, he may just stay in this bad state for a long time. Outcome. Mm-mm-mm. Maybe even rehab. Maybe even rehab at some point, or a hospital stay. I have two concerning cards here. Five of Cups reversed, Death in reverse. This gives me near-death experience. It even feels the vibrations coming out of my hands. It feels like someone coding and being brought back. I'm not saying that's going to happen in the future. That may have been something that happened already, but these two together, if I get these together, I think funeral or close to one. This feels like near death. Near future. Who is this King of Wands in Justin's near future? I saw this King of Wands before. He was either in his crowning or so below position. I don't know what sign his wife is. I don't trust her with him. Hailey Bieber. Let me see what her sign is really quick. November 22nd. She's a Sag. There is a lot of Sag energy here. She might be that King of Wands. This is legal something. I wonder who has their hand. Yes, Haley's dad or the pastor of that church. One of them is this King of Wands or King of Pentacles, and they got some legal stuff going on. It could be the dad, because he would probably, whichever one of them can go through something legal to access Justin's money. One of those men, because they were in his last reading I did on him, and I mentioned somebody's playing with your money. Somebody like a handler. It's like a conservatorship without it being called that. And it was done illegally in the past. I want to say that this Haley girl was almost like stepping into a type of prison for him. She's his handler. I saw that before, so she definitely has dominant energy over him. But I do think these two kings could be her father and the pastor. But I do think one of them is involved in Justin still being on the host role. Justice in the past. Justin, unfortunately, if somebody doesn't intervene in this, or Justin himself, they will suck you dry. They will suck you dry. And if you survive, you'll just survive as a shell of yourself like you are. There's no more life being poured into him, no healing, nobody concerned for the health of his finances. That's so unfortunate because you just been sucked dry, it seems like forever. Justice in reverse in the past. This feels like a conservatorship up in this energy. I know he's not under a conservatorship, but something happened in court. Something was done in court to allow some kind of messing around in his affairs. I am holding back some things because this energy here is just very sinister. And the larger my channel grows, the less I want to just come out and say it plainly. If I seem like I'm holding back, it's because I'm trying to find a more PC way of saying some of the things that I see here. That's all. In the past, I think some way the courts acted unjustly towards Justin. I also believe life did. I believe as soon as he was signed, he was pimped out to various people. Drugs entered the picture. But I think because he spent a lot of time being passed around the circle of the industry for sex, and I've mentioned this before. I don't like reading Justin today. I don't like the way this feels reading him today. Probably because of the state he's in. Seven of Pentacles in reverse. Justin, if he could build up the courage to do it, I think he would. But for some reason there's a slow buildup of courage to do it. If he can get over this hurdle, then I think actually doing it would come quicker. And the it is this. Yes, I think so, by Capricorn. Ever since I started here, I'm just like, he's numb. This man is alive, but he's just a shell. In my past, when I struggled with wanting to unalive myself, the only thing that stopped me is because I've lived a life that was painful. I didn't want to go out painfully. I would even pull cards like, would this way be less painful? Would I feel pain if I did it this way? I just needed to find a way to make it painless for myself. But then I kept thinking, my spirit is gonna struggle out of here because of I'm throwing it out. It's gonna struggle, and even if I don't feel pain, it will be a traumatic experience. That's the only thing. It's the only thing that kept me from doing it. And so I think it's something like that. It's something like that, wanting to do it, but actually doing it. Seven of Wands in reverse. Somebody that's working on the Diddy situation really, really, really wants Justin's help. They really want his help. And it almost seems like they're trying to find a way to force it on him. Imagine bullying somebody into helping with the case. But it's almost like Justin, you can take Diddy down. We need you to testify. They need his help. I don't think Justin wants to do it because he's tired. He's struggling. He's struggling, spiraling downward. It feels like some old industry influences are catching up with him. It's like you cut this group of people off that traumatized you. You're living a whole different life, and then one day your past shows up on your door and starts creating a problem for you again. Thank you, Sunset. I'm glad I didn't either. I tried quite a few times. The first time I tried, I was 10. Actually, in the backyard where I live now, I literally tried to do it the hangman way with a jump rope. And I stood on a chair and I told my sisters, when I count to 3, kick the chair from up under me. I said 1, she kicked that chair. I only got to 1 and she yeeted that chair from up under me. She was trying to get me up out of here. Oh boy. She yeeted that chair from up under me, but it was a jump rope. Everything just fell apart quickly. I fell, broke the branch. I looked at my sister like, how dare you? But I guess she figured you ain't gonna never do it if you tiptoe in there, so let me help you be about it. Spirit, one more time. Oh, let me look into this Hierophant in reverse. I actually think that woman, his wife, I think she's abusive to him. If not physically, some other way. Look, and this is in the crowning position behind their dead marriage. It was never a marriage. It seems like it was more of a marriage for her. But Justin reminds me, his energy gives me Weekend at Bernie's. So you can prop him up anywhere. Thank you, Jess. I talk about it now and laugh about it because I always speak about things lightly that I've already overcome. But it was a tough road, very tough time. Very, very, very tough time. My last attempt was 2019, very much so. 2019, when my marriage ended. And before it ended, actually, because my husband he had started calling me crazy. And I started to believe him. When I knew I wasn't. But every day I would say something, you crazy. And he would just look at me like, you're crazy. But he was really doing the things. It was very gaslighting and manipulative. And I just couldn't take it. I was just like, I felt so out of place in my own mind. Anyways, reminds me of the energy in Justin's marriage. He's like Weekend at Bernie's, and Haley, she's the one dragging him around, putting him on sunglasses and propping him up next to her everywhere she goes. Not saying this is what happens, but this is what it feels like. I also think she's starting to get buyer's remorse, but I already got buyer's remorse. It's easy to covet someone when you're their fan, but then you get with them and realize they're human. This is another abuse card. This is a card of injured but still persevering. This is definitely not a good card because your animalistic behavior can't be tamed by morals or values. I think she's a meanie. And I think that she's a part of keeping him traumatized. Directly or indirectly. Not saying that she sets out to do it. King, if you don't like the cards, then go away, my dear. Go away. If you're a real pimp, I'm the last one you want to talk to, honey. All right. Strength in reversed. The Chariot, Ace of Pentacles, Page of Cups. I wonder if she wants to, do they have a girl or a boy? Do they have a little baby girl or a little baby boy? Hailey Bieber, daughter. Oh, baby. Okay, let me see. Is it a baby girl or a baby boy? He has a son. I wouldn't be surprised if she was trying to try for a girl. Yeah, they have a son. I wouldn't be surprised if she wanted to try for a girl before all of this. Didn't go. Change of plans. Didn't go where? Family's house. Change plans. Change plans because of a tower moment. The Hermit. Looks like maybe an overdose or something. Couldn't go out. Hide. Abuse. This looks like a specific scenario. Somewhere they were supposed to go, but they had to change plans because it looked like somebody might have been beat up, maybe? Nine of Wands. I wonder if Hailey Bieber is pregnant again. If she thought she was, if she was trying to be. Not out of love, though. This is a lockdown. If they divorce, maybe whatever financial arrangement that has been benefiting those two gentlemen will cease through the baby stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if she is pregnant again or was trying to at some point. Nevertheless, I see a very, 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 very long road of recovery for Justin Bieber. And I don't think I see him fully getting to a good place. This Diddy stuff, and I think he's still being used on the stroll. He can't heal in the same environment that he's hurting in. He's an addict, but he's also a slave. Selena and Benny Blanco. Selena who? Quintanilla? Selena Quintanilla. Benny Blanco. I don't know that person. Yeah, this is really sad. Selena Gomez. Oh, okay. She actually came up on my people you may know or suggestions to follow on Instagram. It's funny because the picture she has, it's like she's sitting up in bed looking out at you. And I thought, I was just scrolling and it popped up and she was looking down, judging me. And I was like, oh my gosh, I didn't have on my clothes. I was like, Selena, y'all got to tell me before y'all send Selena Gomez's picture here because it feels so invasive. It feels like somebody's showing up to your house unannounced, like you ain't got no clothes on. It was almost like she was looking at my page like, what you doing down there? Who is you? I was just like, I shall not follow you. Not when you just showing up on my page like this uninvited. Oh, he's crashing out because Selena Gomez just released an album with Benny throwing shots at Justin. They shouldn't trigger him. Let's see. Spirit, Justin Bieber isn't in a good place right now. What is the cause of him not being in a good place? That's what I'm saying. Selena, yes, I do, Ella. actually just finished recording a song last night. Like, Selena, you almost was at the Rubber Room too. So let's not be picking at people. But anyway, Spirit, Justin Bieber is having a moment right now. What is the cause? What triggered it? Thank you, Ace. Could be because of some things that were said. Now that's nice by Capricorn. Look at you being nice to your cousin in here. You guys are dope. Could have been some shots that were thrown in a song. But that's not it. That's not why he's really crashing out. That may have triggered him. I think he doesn't want to assist in Diddy's case, and I think there's a lot of pressure on him to do so. I think that a lot of people are coming to him from both sides, from people who want to pressure him to help Diddy, and then the people who want to pressure him to stay quiet. Because if Justin speaks, both sides of the industry will tremble. Justin can take down the white side of the industry and the colored side of the industry. Everybody can get it with Justin. He can take down the music industry. He can take down the acting world. He could take down politics. He could take down business. Because I believe that he was passed around the network. He does have trouble making decisions. I even mentioned in his last reading I did, despite all of the things that was done, I know he was groomed. So the part where I can see him participating, I attribute it to his grooming because he was a little boy when he entered the industry and got taught those things. However, I'm not here to absolve anyone of anything. So I'll just say that. I am sympathetic though, because at the time when he was groomed, he was groomed. He was a child, handed off and passed around. And so, and he absolutely does have trouble making decisions because Justin is a shell. When you're a shell, you try to be a people pleaser. You try to keep everybody happy just so that you can maintain a normalcy. It's this case that's going on that has him crashing out. Um, they want him to help. I don't think he wants to participate. That's a good question. I don't know where his mom was. Justin can give solid, concrete evidence to the legal system. Dates, times, people. And he was just a little boy being groomed. They want him to testify. There are some people who are trying to keep him from testifying, maybe even threatening him. That's what I got about Justin. I'm going to wrap that up because I'm beating a dead horse. The only outcome I can predict is that, for one, his wife, before she leaves, I don't know if she was pregnant, is pregnant, but I know she had been trying to shoot for a girl. I don't know if that's going to come to fruition. I don't see Justin having a speedy recovery. For as long as he lives, I believe he will struggle, or at least for the foreseeable future, highs and lows of trying to survive and not trying to. But at the pit of his soul is somebody who's checked out. So at this point, I believe he's just going through the ebbs and flows of life. And sometimes you find inspiration in life that makes you want to live. even if it's short-lived. I think Justin has those moments. Sometimes he comes, you know, into himself and he's like, okay, life isn't so bad. But the trauma always takes back over. So he's struggling. And I believe he will be, is especially even with his physical health. Definitely on autopilot. All right. I don't know if what I wanted to talk about Erykah Badu about. I really don't have a stance for her. I know she just recently did a show. She wore therapy. Who's equipped for that? Who is really equipped for that? And um, thank you. Yes, the big booty pants. The big booty pants. Yes. I don't even think, but before I go to the big booty pants, Justin, I don't think with his status it is. Not a therapist. If you want to heal, you have to just leave the machine. That's how you know when people really are serious about their healing. They leave the machine. They walk away. You know, you hear from them a few years later and they're living regular, normal lives. By Capricorn did that, Moesha, your cousin by Capricorn. They live normal lives and they don't have a regret about it. They never look back. And how can a therapist who's never been human trafficked, I know that there are therapists who help, he would have to go to a special therapist, someone who dealt with that kind of trauma, like satanic ritual abuse, trafficking. He would need a heavy duty therapist like that and a healer. He need that. He need to go spend time in Africa somewhere or in South America somewhere or in the South somewhere with a very heavy spiritual culture. Thank you, Jose. Um, but yeah, that's what he would need in order to heal and get better. Because he just can't go sit on somebody's couch and then, you know, they run that superficial stuff on them. That ain't gonna work for people that's broken like Justin. Arca wore a Phoenix called it a Sarah Bartman outfit. I don't know if she was trying to deliver a message, but somebody asked me to read her before and asked if she was a bruja, and I never did because bitch, everybody is. Life is magic. Speaking is spelling. You know, spelling is spelling. Speaking is spelling. Thinking is spelling. Hugging someone, spelling, transferring energy, everything, everybody, every human being, if we start looking at magic and spirituality as something that is inherently within us and not something that we get into, we can stop asking if people are witches. Some of us are just intentional, but everybody does juju. Most people just do chaos magic because you don't know that you are doing magic, but you're just doing it. She was mimicking a god of fertility. Okay. Surprisingly, remember that reading I did on Summer Walker the other day? And I mentioned Erykah Badu, and I said that I think she was trying to evolve to the state that Erykah had. Surprisingly, Erykah hadn't evolved. Thank you to everyone calling me pretty. Thank you very much. I think you guys are beautiful. Not just pretty, but beautiful because you're here. Um, um, I'm sorry, I heard my uncle saying something about me. And I'm hoping he was saying something about leaving money because he leaves big old wads of blue faces. But Erykah Badu shared something on Instagram where she was saying she seemed to have reshared a post about um, people who were highly spiritually evolved finding it hard to date. And I was like, Erykah, I be giving y'all people too much credit. I looked at her as this wise guru, but I even mentioned in Summer Walker's reading, I know they have a relationship. I thought she was trying to follow Erykah's path of evolution, which I still think she does too, but Erykah seems to just be coming into a certain concept that I thought she already had, which always takes me back because it's people that I typically tend to put on a pedestal or think of in a high way. You know, there are some people that I think of like, wow, this person can really be a great mentor to me one day if I wanted to. I always find out that those people don't know more or the same amount that we give them the praise and credit for knowing. They never end up being that. And I'll always be disappointed because I'd be like, well, now I'm only left with realizing that I'm just the most evolved person I know. And that's boring. But if you guys want to know if she's a bruja, sure, I'll answer it for you. But duh, duh. Sister Erykah Badu. I'm a fan of Mama's Gun. I tell people I'm a product of Mama's Gun. I never really say that I'm a fan of people unless you repeatedly just create things that I be like, okay, all right, 1, 2, 3, 4 things, that's fine. But you person seem to create things that I'm on the same. Is she psychic? I think she's a Pisces. Water signs have that. Even if it's not full on psychic, your intuitions are always, they're just there. But a lot of people aren't psychic. Some people can be very intuitive, very a lot of things, but you'll know a psychic when you see one. You know one when you meet one. Every bruja ain't a psychic. Every psychic ain't a bruja. How she feels about Beyonce? Sure. How you know them? How I know who? Who I know? All right. Please allow me to conjure up the spirit, soul, and collective energy of Erykah Badu. But my name is Badu, and I rock your girl. I'm also known as the Gucci World. What up? Make you do. That was a little piece of that love of my life video with her comment, the little breakdown. How do you know a real psychic when you see them? By their fruit. You can always judge a tree by its fruit. Can they divine? Can they do the things? Because if not, then consistently. That's how you can tell a good psychic. Consistent. Well, I can't speak for that. I actually think that my price, which is $75 for 1 hour, I actually, that's my mom's favorite Erykah Badu song by Capricorn. I actually think that I'm cheap. I think I'm on the cheaper end. Just because I know some people that do charge like 20, 225, 250 for an hour. I'll never do that. Not for a consultation. Because then I'll have to charge, my services will have to start at 1,000. And I'm not a celebrity worker. Yeah, but I have a job. I have a job. If I ever decided to do this full time, maybe I might change my prices here or there. But I just changed my consultation price to 75 from 50. And I was even nervous about that. I was like, in this economy? But I also value what I do here. And so, yeah, working for myself, I'm not making $20 an hour for anything, because I used to make that working in the corporate world when they were determining my value based on one certain task. But, I've assisted with people in changing their lives, saving some of their lives. Um, some people consult me before they make serious decisions, and then, they always, all of my clients are always very, very, very happy with the service that they get from me. And so, and it's not like I'm, answering phones for $20 an hour or anything. I'm carrying all of you guys on my back every day. So, I have a consultation with you guys. There's no telling what's going on with you. I've had people come to me because their life was in danger. I do consultations for people who have missing or passed away loved ones and things like that. I just consulted on a case. I consulted with a search team on a case that's actually popular today. And for 3 days, all I did was sit in that person's energy so that I can help find them. And by the time I was done, I didn't even know what day it was. I hadn't eaten. I have to keep insurers around because sometimes I don't even get a chance to eat between my own personal life and then taking on you guys too. Not saying that that's a problem, but I don't just, do consultations. If I do a service for you, sometimes a service could last 3 days. The Crown of Success lasted almost a week. I started on a Thursday and it ended on a Tuesday. I had to continue all those days feeding the energy into that. It's not like I just did it, lit it, and walked away. I had to sit with that. And after it was done, you don't even realize how much energy you're pouring out into some of these things until you're done, and then you're depleted. Now I need another 3 days to recuperate. And so I made $20 an hour working for someone else. Working for myself, ain't no way. Ain't no way when I know I add value. All right. Erykah Badu, though. And that was just to answer. If anyone else thinks $75 my consultations are expensive, I'm sorry. That is as cheap as I can go, because I feel like it's worth more, but I don't do that because this isn't what I do for a 9 to 5. Um, I don't think it's too much. I spend that on food, maybe in one sitting, a few times a week. And then I just feel like you pay for what you value. And so if you don't want to pay for that, then I'm not a service that you value that much, and that's okay. That's quite all right. Because you guys, the ones who don't patronize me, give me a break. I take naps on those days when y'all not patronizing me because I be booked and busy. Thank God for it. And fun fact, I made this pact with God when I was 12 in intensive care unit, thinking I was about to die. Because I was. Chronic asthma. Had to stay in ICU for a week. Because I had had so many asthma attacks, my lungs couldn't even fight when I got a new one. But I remember laying there on that hospital bed, and this was at night. My mom was gone. The ICU unit was quiet. My nurse had already checked in. And I just sat up there and I was laying in bed meditating and pondering, because as a child, I still meditate and ponder. I had really big girl thoughts. And I was like, okay, all right. Because I don't know what spirit was saying to me in that moment, but usually spirit would just be talking to me and I just sit there and listen. In my mind, I was getting the idea, I need you to work for me. I'm not changing the batteries. Okay, I'm not changing them today. They're not going to get changed right now. Not in the middle of my reading. And my uncle just left. I should have told him to do it, but oh well. Um, I got this heavy, heavy feeling of responsibility that I was supposed to do something service oriented. And so I was just laying there in bed in the hospital, 12 years old, and I was like, all right, God, I'll take care of your people if you take care of me. And that is probably where this pact of me being a woo lady and medium and all of that, I'm a part of everybody's village. Just left my uncle's house. My other uncle just left here. You know, so, uh, Aries. That's my moon sign, Aries. And I did all that just to justify why I don't feel like $75 is too expensive for me, because it comes with a lot of sacrifice. All right. Erykah Badu spirit. The people want to know, are you a witch? Are you a bruja? Bruja. Spirit, is Erykah Badu a practicing witch, as people like to call it these days? I know. My spirits are like, what? My spirits don't. I paid 150, I believe, 175. Actually, this reader actually volunteered themselves to me and then asked me to pay. And I paid it because they gave me valuable information. But I also told them, next time, do not solicit your services to me because I'm not paying for it unless I ask for it. It was valuable, but they the ones came and offered it. Don't slap me with a 175 bill. I was like, I'm gonna send it to you though. I'm gonna send it to you out of love, because you dropped the gem on me, but don't do it no more. I don't think 75 is peanuts. It just depends on what your budget is. $175, and it wasn't. Typically, I don't let people who are in ATR, African traditional religions. I don't usually let the ones that aren't African descendants do anything for me. This guy, I don't know what he was, white or something, but somebody had initiated him into their house, and that's fine. That's respect. You know, not my house to judge. And they dropped a little gem, but oh, hi Brazil. All right, spirit. My spirits don't like that question. Is she a witch? Is she a bruja? Because they don't agree with those terms and why they were given to us and the vibration that they carry. JD, I'm trying to tell you, $75. I'm gonna tell y'all, if only they knew what my weed budget was alone. I sent a couple $100 to the weed man once a week, twice, every other week, maybe. Tell you. Food? Huh. Throw it in the bag. I don't see no budget. Budget where? I spend on the things that make me happy. All right. Is she a wise woman? Erykah Badu. People want to know, is she a witch the way that they call it a witch? Is she? Thank you, Miko. If a person presents themselves to you, shows you what they do, believe them. This means she's pretty much shown us everything but her doing the literal ritual. What doesn't mean anything, can't King David? And actually, surprised to see the page and not the queen. Seven of Wands in reverse. Two celebrities, two others in the industry. Thank you. I've been hearing that I should model all my life. I did when I was a girl, John Casablanca, all of that. But I'm 5'6". Okay? You got to be 5'7" or taller to do runway, and I always just missed the mark. And I didn't want to do any other type of modeling except for runway, prints, editorials, all that. That's cute. But I felt it growing up, I felt like you weren't respected in that world unless you did runway. In any industry I'm in, I want to be respected. Didn't have to be liked, anything like that. Respect though. No. I'm 5'6". I'm the shortest of all my sisters. But I wear heels for a living. They're attached to my feet. And plus, I didn't want to be gawked at and, appreciated for looks and vanity. I wanted to be taken seriously and I wanted to be respected. So I didn't want to be a model. I wanted to go into business. Erykah, I believe she does work for celebrities. I believe she could currently be doing something for someone. Maybe protection or something she's currently doing, maybe. Erykah doesn't hide who she is or what she does, although there are some things that she keeps private. Probably like who all goes to her. Seems like something is about to come out. Seems like something is brewing in the celebrity world. Could be Diddy's trial. Diddy's trial starts shortly. I think Erykah is making money right now. I think people in the celebrity world are... Take your time with me. I don't know what that means. What that mean, take your time with me? I think Erykah is making bank right now. I think a lot of celebrities are coming to her for protection. Mashed potatoes? Kanye's so random. Only a Gemini would think of saying someone smells like mashed potatoes, and I kind of believe him. Like sour milk? I believe Kanye, because that was too random and specific not to be true. I believe John Legend smells like mashed potatoes. All right, you guys, I don't know what else there is to know about Erykah. She is what she appears to be. I think currently she has her hands full with her celebrity peers. I even think that she may have had to keep her name out of some stuff. I told y'all in my Kim Kardashian reading, when The Magician was the outcome, I said, I think Kanye, he about to do something else. He about to give her another headache. I said he wasn't done. And here he is in his Black Power KKK outfit. Definitely believe John Legend smells like mashed potatoes. I'm sorry, but that was too She's an initiate of a few things, you think? It's 2025. If you still need them to initiate you, you know what I'm saying. Keep up. Keep up. Because the spirits is out here dipping our heads in waters themselves and speaking to us through through the intercom system in our bodies. All the stuff that they done went and had to go and lie in tombs for underneath the pyramids in Egypt and all of that. I laid in my bed and the spirits was like, and then, so then you gotta, and I woke up like, huh, well, there you have it. I'm just saying. I would love to go to, she might have gotten initiated in some things. All right, Spirit. What did you ask me? I don't care about celebrities. I actually did this live today because I didn't want to talk about anything. Um, but that keeps you guys engaged. I don't care about this stuff. When I don't talk about celebrities, those are my lowest viewed videos. I do this so that I can stay in your face. And then you guys can continue calling me for your personal needs. That's what I'm on YouTube for. The personal needs. Where do I want to go? She referred to Ifa and Bantu spiritually. I have seen her. Um, she she may be initiated into those, but she also walks a few paths. And once you grow in spirituality, like once you've been in there for a good decade, you find yourself bouncing, at different times throughout all the systems because you find that they're all saying and pointing you in the same direction, just different languages. And the paths, they all take you to the same place, but it's a different route. You may want to take the route that Buddha takes you through because it might be a more beautiful experience for you. Sometimes when you in war, that's when you need to bring out voodoo. When you got ops, knock them out, knock them dead. Ifa, when you want to heal and learn about the world, the universe, and cosmology, and grow a relationship with the various aspects of the divine, things like that. Um, Obel and Palo, that's when you want to take somebody out. So different path, Arabic work, Arabic magic, Sufism. That's where I got my toes wet. Ask as many questions as you want. You ask where I want to go. I like the cold case videos too. Those are my favorite. Some things I can't speak on though. If I have consulted privately in those, then I will never speak of them on my channel because I have some sort of emotional attachment to it and I just don't want to bring it to the channel after you've already shared some of that information with the family or something. There's some cold cases I'll never read on because of personal involved. 11 is a master number, yes. You don't reduce the master numbers, they stay on the vibration that they're on. The vibration of an 11 can never be the same as a 2. Blue avian aliens, I haven't heard of them, but there is a spiritual order under the Archangel Michael called Blue Flame Spirits. If you see in my bio, it says Daughter of the Blue Flame. I'm sure some of them are aliens, some of them are blue, some of my cousins. But I've never heard about the blue avian aliens. Tell me about them. Where do I want to go? I don't even know what that means. It said metaphysically, I think. I don't know what that means. Have I ever seen or met Anunnaki? Maybe, maybe not. Not that I know of. Hi, Christine. Oh, underdeveloped life path 11 do operate as a life path too. Okay. No, I'm not a Pisces. Oh, swimmingly. Talk about Jesus. Okay. That's a story that we've all heard time and time again. It's a story about a black man in slavery, being lynched, beaten. It's a story about Malcolm X. It's a story about Tupac. It's a story about Marcus Garvey. You have lived through Jesus's many times, and I'm sure you, just like the others in his time, turned a blind eye and didn't even recognize, because the message that he brought would not be a message that you would be willing to tie to listen to. I like, you said you know where I want to go and trailed off. Oh yeah, now I don't know. Hi, Rosie. I try not to do too much religious talk because I don't want to come off anti-Christian, but I am anti the type of Christianity that is today. I stand with Jesus and what he believed in, but that's not what Christians are doing these days. I'm a little bit more radical like Christ. A little bit more radical like Christ. So you all probably would kill me too. And instead of lynching me, anytime I go and I preach the word like the Christ consciousness that I have, I lose tons of subscribers. So you don't want me to talk about Jesus because then I'll never see you again. Well, I came here to talk about Bieber and Erykah, and I just didn't feel like looking into Erykah like that because she don't have nothing going on for me to have an angle right now. All right, well, let's just see. Spirit. I also think, just based on what I saw, um, I can tell if some people have had lifetimes in spirituality a little bit. This might be Erykah's first lifetime in this type of, it's something new that she's experiencing in her spiritual walk this lifetime. Something new. Maybe experiencing it as a celebrity, maybe being a celebrity woo lady. That could be the new experience. I surmise Erykah, though, from one woo to another woo. I hope that she takes elongated periods away from anyone involved in the entertainment industry. I know that's probably her main clientele, but when you live in the industry, it's good to take steps away from it in order to ground yourself. I think she does a good job at that, but then I also thought something else about her that she didn't know. About spiritual people having a harder time dating. That is something that's like 1 + 1, 2. So I was surprised when she was like, oh, what a profound. And here I was thinking, I thought she had evolved into knowing that already, but she didn't. When someone is a snake, maybe like a bad person, a snake, a lizard, oh, maybe a reptilian. I don't know. I don't know. Personally, if I'm doing a reading and I see a lizard, I always ask, who sent you? You're in a mental hospital, honey. I can't help you. I can't heal you. I didn't break you, so I can't heal you. I think it's supposed to be a reptilian. I wouldn't know, but I look at people's character and what's inside of them, and then I determine if they are vibrating from their reptilian, lower animalistic vibration. That's a reptilian to me. Somebody who can't ascend to their own higher states of human consciousness. They're always stuck, a slave to their animalistic desires. That's a reptilian to me. People who are racist, that's a reptilian to me. People who have addictions that they hide, that's a reptilian to me. Because they cannot apply any moral or any virtue to that animalistic desire within them. The strength card, that's what the strength card means. Let me find it so I can show you guys the picture. The woman in the strength card wearing the white robe representing purity, and then the symbol of infinity over her head is a human being's higher state of consciousness. Unlike animals, we have human consciousness. That's what makes us different from animals, our human consciousness. However, at our lowest state, when we're not applying our free 99 consciousness, then we are in our animalistic behaviors. And that's when the 7 deadly sins come in: gluttony and jealous, envy, and all of that stuff. But here, as a human with consciousness, we should be able to overpower, master those instincts or urges. For instance, I have a very high sex drive. In my animalistic nature, I should be the harlot that I was called on my other life. I could be a nympho. I could be a lot of things. I come from a family with addictive personalities. I could be an addict, a prostitute addict. Those are things that I could be, according to what's in my lower nature. However, I am a highly conscious and evolved human being. And so even when I get an urge per my base nature, I know when to practice restraint, sobriety, morals, character, things like that. A reptilian to me is somebody that stays in their lower reptilian animalistic nature all the time and can't find any kind of way to rise to a conscious nature that humans are expected to. But that's just my version of identifying reptilians. Because I'm not looking for someone to shapeshift. You can shapeshift right before my eyes, trying to present yourself one way, but can't actually bring yourself to that nature, because what's really inside of you is your lower beastly nature. Exactly. That's what I do. I'm great at transmuting my lower energy. It's why my juju works very well, because all that ball of fire right at the base of my spine, I shoot it out all over the place. I just be spiritually skeeting all over you guys. Yeah, I said it. I said it. I did. God, I don't know. That was my lower animalistic self. The energy's got to go somewhere. I just did a crown of success, and for 5 days, just just energy everywhere. I was like a maniac. I don't know what y'all gonna do if I get a man again. Nah, same thing. Literally. Literally. I start calling myself Big Mama Busted for a reason. Well, you can still get one. It just won't be at the ceremonial price until I urine crack in this stream is starting to make sense to you. Well, great. I had an uncle who was on crack for 30 years, so I know how to speak to the addicts. And just like my homie Jesus, I'm here for everybody. I ain't gonna turn nobody away. I know how to entertain you enough so that even you, an addict, can understand. See? Just taking care of the Lord's work. Oh no, I'm eating mine. I ain't even playing around with y'all no more. No more. These insurers really are because I want to gain weight. But you got to eat regularly to do that. And I work. I just work, 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 work. And so in between then, I put these in. But I'm also trying to gain some weight. So I've been overdosing on these and I've gained it. Because this summer, I just want to be real fine and thick and outside wearing absolutely nothing. So y'all just be prepared to be sick of me. I be forgetting. It is. It ain't nice when you want to gain weight, but you can't. I've been trying to gain weight all my life. um, Me and my sisters and my mom are known to be very, slim girls, curvy but slim. I'm probably smaller than my two sisters because I'm the only one who don't have kids. Baton Rouge. Hey, Dudley. I want to come out there. Eat some crawfish with y'all. They used to always tell me I can eat the pizza and pineapple separately. I always will. I don't like fruit on my food. I don't even like fruit to be hot or cooked. I feel like a fruit is supposed to be raw, and then the food is supposed to be the food. So you will never see me eat a pineapple upside down cake. You'll never see me eat pineapples on my pizza. I ain't even eating apple. I'm not eating the apples and the peaches out of the pie and the cobbler. I pick them out, put them to the side, and then I eat the crust with the ice cream. I ain't eating no damn pineapple pizza either, because why? Mass gainer? That sounds scary. My doctor told me, and sure. Mass gainer gonna have me. Listen, I have to be careful with this because I got my mama genes, but then I got my daddy's side of the family, and their genes don't. My mama genes mean at any stage of life, no matter what life throws, her body gonna be T. 3 kids, anything. The body is gonna be T. My daddy's side of the family, you don't know. You don't know what you're gonna get. You have a baby, good chance that body is going to shits. You get older, good chance that body is going to shits. And so I was always just afraid that when I did get, I was going to have my mama's body all my life. But when I did gain weight, my daddy's side was going to kick in. Now, so far, so good. I'm almost 40 and I gain weight, but I can't gain the amount that I want. Gaining 10 pounds could take me all year. Greetings, Gigi. All right. Well, this is cute. My mama is stacked. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. She looked good. She looked real good. All my mama gained, and she's 63 right now. She has a gut. She has a little fupa, and she be nervous about it because she ain't used to it. But them hips, she ain't got no waist. Her hips ain't never lie. She's shaped like this, And then her hips like that, and then, you know, and her butt ain't huge, but it's perfect for her frame. JD. JD, shut your ass up. You are not shaped like no Wendy Williams. Oh my God. Oh my God. I almost threw my wig off and threw it at the screen. You almost just made me take my wig and shut your mouth. You know what? I've seen worse bodies than Wendy Williams. Okay? If that makes you feel better, I have. You got big old, you got her bitties too. I love pineapple, just not on my pizza. The pineapple ain't going on my pizza. It's not going on my food. The pineapple is going to stay pine and apple, but it ain't going to be a pizza either. JD, oh, honey, listen, but your soul is a baddie. I'm about to be outside, but he may be in the bushes wishing on you. You guys are funny this Monday. Y'all so funny today. Oh, you do got big old tickle bitties. 145 and a 38 double D, your poor back. Oh, I just want to rub your little back for you. Oh, y'all back. Ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot of titties. Ooh, I bet you give good naps. Anytime I see a person with a big chest, I always just want to take a nap in there. I just want to lay my head down because my mother wasn't nurturing, so I wasn't laying on her chest for nothing. But when I see people with big chests, I just want to lay my weary soul. I just want to ease my weary soul on your bosom because they ain't breasts no more. Once they that big, they bosoms, and they meant to nurture people. Breast is for showing off. Bosoms is for healing. Don't forget that. Bosoms is for healing. I be tight. It's me laying on your chest, fluffing up the left boob, so you know, like a pillow. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm worse than a man. All this Aries energy and fire energy. I'm surprised I'm not a lesbian myself, but I ain't. But I see them big old bosoms and I get so tired. My soul get weary. It ain't even like a sleepy tired. My soul get weary. When you got bosoms, you supposed to be a grandmama. I just want to cuddle up on your lap. I want you to rock me. I want to be rocked and patted right here on my face like this. When you got bosoms, that's how I want to be. I do too. I love big old titties. I ain't gonna lie. I be wanting to touch them because it's jiggly. I'm not gay, but I'm so curious. I'm so curious. I want to play with it like. Yes. And then watch it like after I stop, it still be sitting there shaking. Because mine don't. Yes. I just be wanting to play like a big old kid. That's it. I don't want you like that, but I like the jiggle. My nieces all, when they like to go to sleep, they like to pinch in this little area right here because it's meaty. We like meat and jiggle because we ain't got none. they'll pinch on you right here or your earlobe. Oh, it's so annoying letting them chill and sleep on you. And it's so creepy. Their little hands just slide up your chest, over your neck, and to your earlobe. I'd be like, unhand me. Rub it on me like that. And then they get to the earlobe and suck them fingers and then just be pinching. Oh, and then they might slip their head in there because it's meaty in there. Them kids, when they go to sleep, they love meat. So they got it honest. It's the jiggle. And I ain't never, any fat they can get, they gonna come and pinch on it, especially that little fat right there. Oh, I don't know what it is about that, and it be so raw because you can't tell them to stop because they going to sleep. By the time they fall asleep, my arm just be raw, red, ragged, raggedy, rugged, rouge, rustic. But thank y'all for the titty talk. All the big titty brigades. Just know if I ever hug you and linger a little longer in your bosoms, I don't want to take you home more than I want to take a nap on you. I just talked to my cousin today, FaceTime, and her 1-year-old was gnawing the hell out of her nipple. I had to tell him, unhand my cousin. And he literally did. He popped it out of his mouth, looked at the camera like, me? And he was just going at it. And I was like, Tiana, that don't hurt. That don't hurt. And when he nursed on one, he liked to come and twist and pull on the other one. And she just got to sit there and let this grown 1-year-old man. And he just sitting, because now he ain't even nursing no more. Now he invested in what we talking about on FaceTime, but he just sitting there, just probably enjoying the nipple, and it's like, and then she starts showing discomfort. So I was like, Johnny, give your mama a break now. Then he went to, and he must have pulled that, and then she said, ah! I said, oh, Johnny, unhand my cousin now. I mean, the way he just, like a suction, just, and I know that had to hurt. I know that had to hurt. That's why God gave me little titties and no kids. Because who? And I would have breastfed. 1-year grown man, if you see him, because he looks just like her daddy. So it's almost like, Uncle Tracy, get off Tiana's lap. It's weird. Yeah, but shout out to the bosom busted babies out there, the bosom babies. Bosom babies. JD, you better get them churn them tatas. If you got big old chests, double D's, what you gonna not feed them to the kids for? I mean, what else you gonna do with them? Well, this was fun. I don't know how we started talking about titties and baby milk and gnawing and stuff. Y'all be careful out here, though. I know y'all job is to nurture, but y'all don't be letting these little people gnaw on y'all like that. Just gnawing on y'all. Y'all is human still. It's a right and a wrong way to nurse. They just be gnawing on you. I'm just sitting here looking like, so your body ain't even yours no more. It's just his. Can I tap into Nicki Minaj? I want to see how she's feeling. She's gearing up for her 6th studio album. I try not to ask a lot of Nicki questions. You can let your Nicki questions fly. I love you too, Brooke. That was so sweet. It just came out of nowhere. Thank you. You guys are so sweet this Monday. Ooh. JD does love. JD is a barb. You can always ask your questions. I don't Everybody is welcome here. Barbs, carbs. That ain't what Cardi B called her people this day. What she call y'all? Carbs. I like carbs. I don't know what she called y'all, but Cardi B fans are now carbs. Barbs, carbs. The hotties, y'all can come on here too. Because I practice that. Anyone can come ask a question. All right, let's look into Nicki. Oh, thanks, Jade. Jade Maria. I know that's not your name, but sure. Some point when you become endearing to me, your name becomes whatever I decide to make it at the moment. Thank you. Is it Elf? All right, Spirit. Nicki Minaj. Spirit, what's the... No, JD. That's not okay because I'm a safe place for all the gangs. How does being bald help you get extra vitamin D? Oh, you mean to your head? Spirit, what's the next 12 months look like for Nicki Minaj? What does the next 12 months look like for Nicki Minaj? So I didn't get a chance to find out why Erykah Badu decided to wear that suit. Did she ever explain why? Okay. She calls her fans Barty Gang. I like carbs. Do I do blood sacrifice? Blood is a very, very powerful medium. The lovers in her present position. I don't tell fortunes. Most of the things I tell, they ain't always fortunate. No, I'm not a fortune teller. That's somebody who only tells good news. Look around you. The world is full with bad news. I'm not a fortune teller. I'm a truth teller. The lovers. No, it's okay. The trolls are okay today. They ain't too bad, I don't think. Could be a collaboration. Could be a group project. But on the another level, it also just could be her really, really, really enjoying this moment in her relationship. Yeah, I don't do that, Jess. And I will even wait about 3 days after it goes off, just so that my body can finish cleansing itself or whatever. The lovers. Temperance. Energy. It feels like Nicki Minaj is in a good place right now. Challenges her peace, though. Her being Nicki is a challenge because of this lovers. If you say she's about to roll out an album, she could see the way Doechii and Kendrick are being crowned right now. And to be honest, I think she likes them. If this is Doechii and Kendrick, then I would say that she likes them. And it's their time right now, which may present a challenge for her own run. Ace of Pentacles in reversed. It's Monday. I think that's why it's Monday. There was something that she wanted to launch or do or create that fell through. If she I know she mentioned releasing her shoes upcoming. This seems like this is in the past though, so this is something that she was a project of some sort that hit the ground before it hit the day. I think that there is an energy of attempting to create a beef or get a response out of Nicki Minaj. It seems as though there are attempts to trigger her. Very subtle attempts, though. Oh, well, then that could be this then. The one more label that she owes them. But that's in the past. You sure she owed him one more? Nevertheless, in the future, I do think that with with the energy of Doechii here, there are some people, not saying the industry wants this, not saying the industry wants this, but after Nicki's hate era, there became another sub-industry within the industry that thrives on getting a rise out of this lady. They were able to launch successful careers off of getting a rise out of Nicki Minaj. So even if it isn't the powers that be that want this, or the ladies themselves, she didn't do the documentary she made. Maybe that's what this is. Something got scrapped. I'll clarify, but something got scrapped. It seems as though in order to boost Doechii and to get away from naysayers, because there are some people who just feel like, well, we don't know where she came from. She feels like a plant. We're not with it. Some people like her and are open to her, but don't like how she's being heavily pushed. In order to quiet any backlash you have in your career as a female rapper, get Nicki Minaj to start talking. I'm telling you, that is a formula. If you made a faux pas in your rollout in your career, trigger Nicki Minaj, because then the whole world will just pile on that, and then you will become the innocent party. That's what this is looking like. I don't think she's taking the bait though, because I don't think she really has a problem with Doechii. And I don't think she wants to. She should be careful. There's an energy that wants her to say something. Even if it was like, yes, I really like Doechii's song. It was great. There would be some story that came out and it would hit the blog out of nowhere. And it would be like, Nicki Minaj, ex-stylist, said, you know, she really hates Doechii, but she needed to say, you know, da 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 da. Then all the blogs will pick up like, you know what? Nicki Minaj probably don't like that girl, but she only said that because she want to suck her in and try to act like she nice to her just so she can fall out with her. Doechii, stay away. You're doing this, girl. You doing it, girl. You're better than Nicki. Doechii, stay away. And from then on, the algorithm, that's how that works. Love you too, Brooke. Four of Pentacles. This is a miser. If she owns her label one more contract, they may be looking for ways to keep her into her contract. But I think Nicki is focused on business these days and making her money in business. I don't know if she wants to release another album. Even if she has to, I don't think she wants to. Okay, well then this is the doc then, but I'll clarify it. Shifting her energy to business would be more lucrative, and I think that's where she's focused now. Business. The business world is safe for her. There's no hate train. There's no, you know, upcoming business women trying to establish their business on her name, like rappers. That's safe for her. She may not be able to do her documentary. She may have gotten stopped. Cease and desist, maybe. Could even be the people who were supposed to publish it for her, maybe, and the company that was supposed to put it out. I don't think she can. I think Nicki Minaj is very focused on her family. I don't know if she's trying to build a family right now. She might be. I see the lovers. I see the 10 of cups. If I look at those together, then I would think that somebody's actively trying to grow their family. Like, okay, this is the perfect time. I did my tours. I did this, this, and this. Let's make another baby. This is either one, two, or three things. One, Nicki Minaj wants to try for a girl. Two, someone beneath her in career standing wants to work with her. Three, somebody's looking for some sort of positive feedback about maybe Doechii. It's like they want Nicki Minaj to co-sign her. And if she doesn't, then they want to get the co-sign, but as an op. I think Nicki Minaj was threatened a little bit, maybe a lot of bit, by someone that's a fire sign. I don't think she's scared of this person, but she recognizes what they do. I also think she's watching them apply the same gangster techniques that they did with her, probably to somebody else. This makes me think like she's looking at Jay-Z at the side. She doesn't need to be, but the way the industry works, since they pushed her, they will decide if she gets in a beef, and if they want to create it, she'll wake up one morning and the blogs and the comments, there'll be a conversation that was planted there, and then the conversation takes on steam. So a lot of times these artists don't be wanting the beef. It's created intentionally. I said Sagittarius because I'm trying to get away from calling out people's names, but you guys, I knew you know who I was talking about. Makes me think that she's not scared of him, but she's looking at him do his thing. Now he's currently off to his side doing his thing with Kanye. And so I think after she had her run-in with him, I think he may have sent some threats, either legally or otherwise. And I am of the belief that attached to Jay-Z's legal team is a thug team. I think his legal team gets down and dirty on his behalf. Reading that anonymous lady that came out against him and seeing how scared she was in that reading, seeing that she got found out when certain information about her wasn't supposed to be shared to Jay-Z, and they popping up everywhere she goes. In the grocery store, somebody pushing a cart behind her, staring her down. She pumped gas, the car pull up behind her, staring her. For that much power that Jay-Z has, you have to be. There's a certain amount of power that I desire and a certain amount of power that I don't. because I don't want to have to maintain it in those ways. I want just enough of where I'm willing to maintain. There are certain things I'm willing to do, certain things I'm not. She definitely does. Nicki Minaj is in a silent standoff with Jay-Z. Her outcome. That's what the next 12 months looks like for her. Because that's what this reading I asked. She's in a silent, secretive standoff with Jay-Z. This isn't something that we'll watch flourish in public. You have to be beyond the veil to see what's going on here. You don't think that she just woke up, decided to air him out online, and then she just stopped, and then he just never cared. There's a war right now between her and him. The thing about power is that when you have an enemy, you have to destroy the enemy. Even if the punishment doesn't fit their crime, you have to destroy them. You can't show mercy on an op and allow them to get stronger and come back after you. So if you want to maintain your position of power, you have to destroy your enemies. Jay-Z understands that. She did call him out, and that was the beginning of the war that they're in now. Two of Wands in reverse. Party, act like he didn't know him. Not to say nothing, unsuccessful. I think she got hit with, remember when she was airing him out, I did a reading. I think I said she was going to get hit with a gag order. And then she stopped. No, her outcome was this. And I said for some reason she was going to be more quiet. There's a lot going on in the industry. A lot of them are getting the same cards. Erykah, Nicki, Justin. The Seven of Wands in reverse was present for all of them. So there's an element where all of them are either watching, talking about, you know, something bigger that's going on. I would hate to see someone pass away. A man, if not a man with health issues. Somebody maybe. The stench of Diddy's trial is amongst all of them right now. There's so much going on in Hollywood. And it makes me think about Justin Bieber and how so many people want him to cooperate. Who has the package? Somebody might have the package, I don't know, but so many people want him to cooperate because they want to take down more people. So many people don't want him to cooperate, but everybody seems to be feeling this. And there's a name floating around Hollywood. Everybody's attention is on a few people. There's something going on here. Near future. I am so concerned. I see her here, near future, talking about in the cards. I see that anonymous accuser dropped out of the lawsuit because they found out Nicki is dealing with some Jay-Z stuff. Out of everything in her life right now, whatever she's dealing with Jay-Z and whatever Jay-Z is dealing with, that everybody in the industry seems to be dealing with, preparing for, that's what's going on right now in her life. Everybody's dealing with the same thing. I saw it in Erykah's Badu. I mean, Erykah's reading. Saw it in Justin's reading. Here it is in Nicki's. I wonder if Nicki is purchasing a house or something. I see something about a property purchase here. This Jay-Z energy here is very interesting. I see a lot of, ooh, I don't know what's going on with y'all celebrities these days, but y'all got some shit going on. Changed her mind about what? Didn't want to go through with something because of accusations. I see Megan here. I think that the other woman that they were going to say was at the Diddy party with that anonymous person is Beyonce. It probably, I don't know what year that anonymous accuser said this was. It could be before they got married. I see so much in Nicki Minaj's reading, but a lot of it has to do with Jay-Z. I'm just, in her reading, looking at tea about other people. It's almost like I'm listening in on her phone conversation while she's gossiping to one of her friends about her peers in the industry. That's what this just felt like. Like I'm listening in to a tea spilling phone conversation. Because every card I flip, it's like, okay, but this person over here, so whatever she has going on, I don't think her personal life is being affected other than the fact that she's in a silent battle with Jay-Z, as are a lot of people right now. And I say silent because it's not public. Ooh. Definitely love to be on a Nicki and Rihanna call. I would absolutely love. Her outcome though is you this one or the one on my chest. This is a crown and it says royalty. And I don't believe you. I just think that you wanted to see the top part of my tiggle bitty. My bitty tiggle, because it's not big. Why y'all be flirting with me and asking to see my little ample body parts? I thought 2025 was the age of BBL and build a body. I don't have one of those. I'm natural, fine. Y'all don't like that, so stop asking to see stuff. I know. Yes, David, my cousin that passed away, he did the one on my chest. I thought it was awkward at first having him that close to my tickle bitty, but with a discount that big, Wonder what's going on with Drake these days. Might make that a separate reading. I'm so underwhelmed with me thinking that I was going to do a reading on Erykah Badu. Everybody's energy, now that I'm thinking over it, everybody's energy is so preoccupied with something else. When is his case supposed to start? Kanye is scared. Jay-Z has a lot going on. I think everybody in the industry is looking at Jay-Z. Diddy's trial date. Oh, sure. It's supposed to be like a bracelet charm thing. I dreamt of this design. I've talked about it before, but it's a design I dreamt. Diddy's trial date. It is definitely supposed to look like jewelry, especially this part. These are supposed to be charms dangling over my fingers. My grandfather said his people was Indian. So some of these are supposed to be tribal, but it was in my dream, so I dreamt it, drew it, and said, put it on me. Put it on me. I sure did. I dreamt it, drew it. Okay, so Diddy's trial supposed to start on May 5th. No wonder everybody is. Thank you, Swimmingly. I'm probably going to add to it. I said I wouldn't because I never saw myself as a sleeve girl. But then I got a vision of something that I want to add to it just around this part. Just around the base. It'll probably go around my whole wrist. That's it. Now, who knows? In 5 years, I might be like, yep, well, I just had another dream and I'm just going to take it to this part, but not, that's it. That's it. And in 10 years, well, I know you'll be getting ignored in about 2 seconds. Yes, yes, Swimmingly. You're so observant. May 5th is supposed to be Diddy's trial, and I see Hollywood all doing everything, using any means necessary they can to stay out of it. If people ain't being taken down by the law, they're being taken out. Bodies are already piling. D and C list rappers, Z and C, D list rappers is dying all the time. I did talk about the Kanye rant. Did I do it on my subscribers channel though? All right, Spirit. P. Diddy is getting ready to go to trial. I did. It was right before Kim. It was right before I did Kim. Spirit, will P. Diddy at his trial be convicted and reprimanded in a facility, in jail, in prison? Will he be found guilty and have to do some time, some more time? If Sanaa Lathan bit be, will Kanye do the time? He'll probably be convicted of something. Now, they done charged him with 50, 11 things. So, oh, his new rant, like the one he did with DJ Academics. He'll be convicted of something. These are the same cards that was in Nicki Minaj reading. This was her present, but upright. This was her outcome. This same position. The last card has to do with Jay-Z. Jay-Z, 'tis not over for you, but you know that because you're still going through legal stuff now. The problem is, though, Diddy has so much information on, I don't like him. I don't like him. Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite person to read, my favorite celebrity to read. I actually should have said Whitney the Houston first, and then reading Whitney and Bobby Christina together was my all-time favorite. To be honest, I think she lingers. So sometimes I'm reading celebrities and I can hear Whitney's commentary in my mind. My least favorite, that man, DJ Academics. I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't know him, never met him. I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't like him. And I side eye people who like him. Diddy has stayed quiet on a lot of things. Well, that's Kim in her book, Her Evidence or something. For some reason, Diddy felt like if they were going to take him all the way down, they would have done it before. It's something that they have or had or have. It seems, though, all right, I see Cassie. Beyonce and Jay-Z, I'm wondering about the state of your marriage, the legal aspect of your marriage. Kanye, there's you. So I still got Jay-Z up in here. Kanye ran off because he didn't want to get hurt. Is Diddy gonna get off scot-free? Yeah, I don't know. Might be. Not scot-free, but he'll beat some of those charges. Obviously. He's not gonna go down for all of them. He'll beat some of them though. Some of them get dropped. Some of them get picked back up. He'll beat some of them though, but he won't beat all the charges against him. All right, well, I'm about to take this offline before the lame trolls come in. There are a type of troll that I've started to enjoy in here, and then the lame ones are lame. Some of the trolls come in here and provide good troll entertainment. If you're gonna come in here and troll me, you better make it good. You better make me giggle, because some of these top tier trolls come in here and they have me laughing my wig off. So if you gonna come in here and troll me, you better bring it. Because it's already been brought. Thank you, JD, for being such an amazing person. I just love you so. You, your big top half, and anything else you got going on down below, I fucks with it all. You're welcome. I'm actually a little bit tired. I might have invested a little bit more energy into something, but I was tired when I got on this live. I was like, no, I got to be a woman of my word. Caring for the sick and shut in, boy, it's draining. All I did was sit up there and talk to my uncles, but my uncle needed to vent about my daddy and how disgusted he is with the way my daddy handled me. So I just let him vent because that's his brother. I ain't gonna do it, JD. I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm gonna get off and relax. And I'm gonna relax for 10 minutes and then find something else to do. That can actually wait, but I'm gonna find it and then convince myself it got to be done today. I don't have no chill. I got FOMO so bad. Mondays is my busiest. Monday is one of my favorite days of the week because it's so productive. It's so fresh. So much fresh potential you can do with a Monday. It's Tuesdays that make my butt itch because why? Tuesday makes it feel like it's so far away from the weekend because Monday ain't bad. Monday is filled with hope. Tuesday though, it could be really good or it could be really bad because depending on how it's whose birthday? It's your birthday, Jess. Confirm that it's your birthday today so that I can celebrate you. Today is a special day, not just any day. Oh, you was born on a Monday? Girl. Girl. I was about to serenade you. You better tell me something. The day before my birthday is your birthday. How cute. Yes. Yes. We celebrate on at the same time. Yours is tomorrow. Hold on. Hold on. You mean to tell me you got my personal number and ain't tell me your birthday was tomorrow? I'm gonna send you a picture of my titty. Just one of them though. The bigger one. Yay, everybody wish Phoenix your busted baby cousin and our moderator a happy birthday. Phoenix, rise like the sun tomorrow, like the phoenix you are. Encompass everything around you and may yes, I am. And may success consume you. I don't believe you, Johnny, because you just said your birthday was tomorrow, too. So get your birthday stealing ass on, because I don't believe you. Exactly. I knew from your reading. Oh, I be forgetting. But you got to be reminding me. I'm sorry. I be forgetting. That come from Friday, in case you didn't know. I'll send you a picture of my bigger boob, the left one. Well, before I go, Since we're all family in here, let's get a nice little message for Phoenix's birthday. I was just kidding. I wasn't going to send it to you. I threatened everybody with a piece of my body that they didn't ask for on any special occasion. I am the family harlot. I just be offering myself out. It's your birthday, cousin. Yeah, I'm so extra and inappropriate. I'm very inappropriate. I'm sorry, Phoenix. Not everybody likes me to be inappropriate. I was going to blur it out anyways. It was just going to be a blurry titty pic. Okay, sorry. Spirit, my dear moderator, subscriber. Okay, all right. All right, Phoenix. All right. Phoenix say, keep your titties and my business to your motherfucking self. I just be wanting to do stuff for people. So you good. You got to tell me when to calm down. You better tell me when to stop because I'll be real extra. Thank you, JD. I used to didn't like to be myself because I felt like if I let people see me in all my glory, no one's ever going to like me. Typically, I get really polarized responses from people. Either you can't stand me, you think I'm extra, I'm too much, and you hate my guts, or you think I'm pretty cool. But it's never an in the middle. When I used to care about how people felt, I would, read the room, see which side of the fence they fell on, and then I would turn myself down. I never changed my personality, but I will definitely turn my energy down because it's a lot. Phoenix, leave me alone now. I done put the cards away. Now you said go ahead. Now you say don't. Now you say go ahead. Now you say don't. It's like you're a whole Gemini, but you're not. You're an Aries. You was born on April Fool's Day. That's funny in itself. I wonder if the doctor told your mama a surprise when you were born. Like oh, actually it's a boy. And then she was like, what? And he was like, ha, 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 it's a girl. No one can take advantage of me. I'm the cheerfulest giver I know. I'll let you know when I'm feeling taken advantage of. Your whole life story should be, ha! Got him. Anybody born on April Fool's Day, the quote of your life should be, ha! Got him. Your whole life should just be one joke. No, I'm gonna let it be private. I just wanted to give her a nice oracle of admonition, since I might not remember tomorrow. But I'll wait for her to come collect her consultation, and I'll just send her a birthday wish this way. Thank you, Chelsea. Lord, Marvin Gaye was murdered on your birthday. I did. You know what? I do remember hearing, because I remember people saying they thought it was an April Fool's joke. So forget the fact that her child was born on that day. I remember clear as day because Marvin died. Parents are so extra. I asked my mom why she named me Adina, and she said, well, I was watching the Wheel of Fortune one day, and I said, stop right there. Stop right there. Just forget I asked. Just forget I asked, because I don't really want to know that bad. I'll just accept whatever it is. It's here. It's mine. I'll take it. So, mm, interesting. She was in labor and Marvin Gaye died. I wonder what had her more emotional, you or Marvin? She she will. She just hasn't figured out what she wants to do with her life yet. Phoenix ain't scared. She ain't shy to text me. I like the name Veronica Lake. Oh, well, since you outed your real name, I don't have to keep reminding myself not to, because I be wanting to call you Veronica so bad. I really love that name. The Will. My great grandmother's name was Elvira. So I have some of her name in my middle name. But my grandmother's name is Erdine. But she said she wanted to honor my grandmother in some way, but she didn't know how. Until watching Wheel of Fortune one day, there was a lady on there named Adina. And she thought, huh, problem solved. My mama ain't never put a lot of esoteric spiritual thought into a lot of things. That's probably because she's a baby sibling. She always said that she would watch, she knew what to do and what not to do in life because she watched her older siblings. And I just thought, as an older sibling, I can't respect that. So my mom didn't put a lot of thought into anything because in her life, as a baby sibling of 6, everything was always just done for her, including naming me. What's the max I made from YouTube? Why the fuck would you ask me about my personal finances if you're not contributing to them? It's the most you made from YouTube. Not enough to quit my day job. I know that much. If I was trans, that would be the name. That was interesting. WB, if you was going to send me some money, then the first question you would have asked was for my Zelle or my information, not about how much money I make. Get out of here. Don't be coming in here talking about money and wasting my time. It is. Veronica gives me 90s fine. Like, Veronica in the 90s would be so fine. It gives me 90s fine. Veronica. I like it. I also like Phoenix. All right, well, before anybody else asks me for how much money I make without contributing, yo there, I'm a young brother from the hood. I got an issue that I'm only attracted to, I don't know what a PAWG is. White butts have become irresistible to me. This is what I call top tier trolling. Because if you're going to troll me, you better make me laugh. That man said he is, white butts have become irresistible to me. What is a white butt? My biggest fear? Nothing. My biggest fear is that I ain't afraid of nothing. And then that means I must be missing something that I should be afraid of. That's another question that I peeped at, asking me what my fear is. I would never tell you the truth even if I had a fear. Why would I give you ammunition? Fortunately, I did tell you the truth. I ain't scared of shit. Been through too much, survived too much. And the things I value, nobody on this earth has power over. So what the fuck am I going to be afraid of? Loss, death, sickness, been all of them, except for dead. And I was that too. Okay, we come back. We wake up. The fuck am I afraid of? Well, oh, PAWG, Pog Whisper, if I'm saying it right. You did. I know you came here to troll me, but I welcome a funny troll. I don't even be trying to be about it, but I've thought many times of what I'm afraid of. I like to know myself. Nothing. I've lived already my worst fears. Snow Bunny Whisper, I ain't mad at him. I ain't mad. You said, what's wrong with you? Nothing, sir. Ain't nothing wrong with you. You just like to go skiing. That's your preference. You like the ski resorts more than you like the beach resorts. And hey, that's on you, my brother. Enjoy. YouTube, please get some better trolls over here. If it ain't snowing, he ain't going. I know that's right, Paul Whisper. And I ain't mad at you. Man came here to troll me and ended up like, you know what? I fucks with her. Mm. My spirits had to talk to me about how I was responding to the trolls, letting them get me all hot and bothered. Because I wasn't used to people talking to me like that. I don't, in my regular life, I've been called an angel more often than I've been called anything. My uncle called me an angel Saturday and then again today. He was like, I was on the phone with your auntie and she almost hung up on me the way I was bragging about you and how we just so lucky and blessed to have you. So I was not used to those people calling me those things. And then my spirits was like, girl, your grandma used to call you stupid and smart in the same breath. Get over yourself. And I said, oh, you absolutely right. A devil with an angel's face, a demon with an angel's face. Absolutely. You must be new here. They always hide the worst of the worst and the best of the best, honey. Call me a demon like that's gonna hurt my feelings. Boy, I eat men's like you for brunch. A demon would probably a savior to you if you got in my grasp. You'd be praying for a demon if I put my hands on you. You must be new here. You must be a new troll. My trolls done started coming in here telling jokes because they know it ain't safe otherwise. And now we're all friends. Me, my trolls, my cabbage patches, my Chucky dolls. All y'all are just my friends now. And all of you are going to get special alpaca robes that say trolls. We got to have a special brigade for the trolls because they are here to serve a specific separate purpose than everybody else. Thank you, Emma. I'm really just here shooting the shits with you guys. At this point, I was hoping someone would ask me something intriguing. Cosmic Vic or VR, this I know, for the Bible tells me so. They're so random. Once I stopped getting mad and start entertaining them, I thought, you know what, this is kind of fun. They're pretty random. And some of the trolls have told really good jokes. Life D, I know you're not a troll. I recognize your name in here. Y'all give me a second. I'm a one man show. I have I don't oh God, now I gotta really do it. My lives do I feel like I have the most unhinged lives on YouTube. Somebody else told me that another reader's chats be unhinged, but nah, I feel like I would have the most legendary chat on a live. You was reading an article about the pink moon. Is it coming up? Because I always have the worst periods on pink moons. I actually made a song called Strawberry Moon. Actually, I recorded it on the pink moon in 2019, 18, 19, 18 or 19. Yes. And when I found out that harlot is just calling someone a prostitute in old English, I ain't never stopped saying harlot since. Because don't just call me a regular prostitute. You gotta call me a prostitute in old English. Now I'm impressed, bitch. Now I am impressed. We just skipped right over offended. And I was like, did you just use old English to insult me? Touche, cunt. Am I single? Next. Bet you can't afford it. Oh, I would love to see it and smell it. But about the merch, I don't know, you guys. Give me a second. If y'all only knew what all I was trying to do at one time, and I got two hands, 24 hours in a day. I barely eat as it is. If y'all give me another job, I don't know. But maybe before the year is out, I might really, because I was just playing. But if y'all really want them darn robes, thank you. I do have a skincare routine. If y'all really want them damn hussy robes, I'm going to get it to you. But don't make me go out here and order no good alpaca fur and y'all just have them sitting in my room, in my storage closets, because I'm going to put some woo on y'all. Mm-hmm. Skincare routine. I drink a lot of water. I start with that first all the time because regardless of what product, I drink a lot of water. And that sets the basis for good skincare. And I also use good molecules daily routine. I actually haven't used it in a week, so this is just face card, pure face card. I haven't used it in a while, but that's what I use. I love that you asked about the alpaca robe with the word huzzy on it. That means you pay attention to detail. And Life D, you might get a free robe just because it sounds like you really are interested in it, and that that lights up my soul. What is the outcome of this live stream? It's practically over by now. I'm just shooting the shits with people. Dunton. I don't pray with strangers. I don't know you like that. What should you do if you're falling out of love, but some days I feel like I'm still attracted? Should I break up with him? I don't know, girl. But love and attraction shouldn't be each other's outcome. You falling out of love, but you still attracted. That means you don't love him, but you still think he's cute. So in that case, girl, you answered your own question. I don't know. By next winter, have the robes. Oh, yes, ma'am. I know, playing around and then y'all take me serious. I gotta watch what I say around y'all, because words have power. Y'all let one of my invasive thoughts turn into merch. Never count out your intrusive thoughts. Let them shine, honey, because somebody just may have $1 for it. I was wondering earlier about a group skinny jeans ceremonies. It's a thing. It's definitely a thing. There's herbs that you can use to make a person lose weight, not have an appetite. But no, there's a better way to do that than a ritual. Because the spirit's just going to be like, we ain't doing this. No. Tell them to get up. So spirits, they are not a one size fits all. They still have personalities too. And mine have a personality like mine, but a lot more elderly. And you know how elderly people is when they get old. They don't give a flip what they say. They tell it to you raw. They don't really play the radio. That's the way they handle me. So I might shoot the shit with y'all. But if I take it to them and be like, spirits, life diva like me to have you help us conjure up a wall, a ball of skinny that we can send her way. My spirit's gonna be looking at, sitting there like this. Mm-hmm. And people down there in hell on ice water. It's cheaper to keep him. What kind of advice is going on in here? I'm your girlfriend and I'm your girlfriend in your dreams. Well, be careful, because I can be a sweet dream or a beautiful nightmare, honey. Yes. Hey, Matt. I like when you call me sugar. You better sugar me on down, Matt. They have a ceremony for that, JD. It's called BBA. It's called surgery. They got rituals for that. It's called the surgery. Be careful though, because it's taking people's lives. If you don't got a good priest to carry out that ritual for you, you might be going to glory. Hi, Zoe. Thank you, Dakota. I believe the maker of this lipstick is here in this live. I believe she's here, Tiara. Hey, Daquan. I seen you in here before, but I didn't stop to tell you, hey, boo. If Tiara is still in here, Tiara, the people would like the lipstick. I saw you in here a second ago. Will your ops slay me? Absolutely not, trendsetter. And if you the trendsetter that follow me on my Instagram, you know better than that. Carla, Know what you not finna do, Carla? Know what you not finna do, Carla? All right. I guess before I go, should I say one more thing about something else? I feel like I spent more time shooting the shits than I did actually reading on anything besides Justin Bieber. To be honest, no. I'm not going to read on anything because I'm tired. I'm sorry, Vanity Break. You are acting outside of your wage. Green Dino, I don't need subscribers for favors. The fuck? Carla, I just took you off my channel. How is you back? That is neat, the way you just popped up in here. I ain't never had somebody I banned from my channel and came right back. I feel like you in love with me. Ice cream so sweet. Ice cream so sweet. Isn't she on Baddies? Ice cream so sweet. Meow, meow. Ooh, cowgirl, cowgirl. Meow, meow. Cowgirl, cowgirl. Ice cream so sweet. Cowgirl, cowgirl. Meow, meow. I really enjoy that NTF stuff. So once I get started, I can't stop. I know, Lex. I know. Let me help you on out of here. I know, guys. Sorry. The Freddie Ace. I don't know. It just hit me out of nowhere. I think she's on Baddies, though. One of these days, I'm going to do a reading on Natalie Nunn. Actually, I'm just going to do this, and then I'm going to drop the mic on y'all ass. Y'all ain't even going to know I'm off the live until I just end it. And I will be in the middle of a conversation when I end this live tonight. Oh, well, let me help you out, gaming, because I don't watch Ratchet TV either. I've never seen one episode of Baddies, but I heard she was on Baddies. I think I saw it on a blog. What's the future of Zeus? That's a good question. Thank you, Trendsetter. That's a good question. But first, I want to tell y'all how Natalie Nunn feels about black people because you got a BBL? That's nice. Do you enjoy it? I'm not anti-BBL. Toots of the prostates. I can tell you've been watching my content, Life D. I can tell you've watched a video or two of mine when you said the toots of the prostates. Oh. I see Dinaisms are starting to spread. Y'all don't start talking like me because people gonna think y'all crazy. If y'all want people to think about you how they think about me, go ahead and start picking up my Dinaisms if you want to. All right, Spirit, let's take a look at Zeus then. Lord, once you start talking like me, then you start thinking like me. Once you start thinking like me, you're in trouble because there's never going to be a moment where you feel sane. Speak directly to the chin. Got it. All right. All right, Spirit. Natalie and her chin. I'll just ask. Natalie Nunn. Spirit, does Natalie Nunn like black people? Just curious. Do I like Greek mythology? Dakota, my belief of Greek mythology, at least some of it, is that it was borrowed. Like the Greek oracles, there were such thing called the Sibyl prophets in Africa. They predated all the oracles of Greece and Rome. Even on their paintings, you know, at the Louvre, all their beautiful world famous paintings. I can't remember which one. But nevertheless, I don't feel about Greek mythology. I feel like for the Greeks, that's a good system. But for every Greek god, there's also an African version of it. There's a European version of it. I think that there are gods, and I think each people put their own perspective on it. And so in every system, I'm very well, Jess. I know those prophets are my ancestors, my sister, and I come from them. And not saying biologically, but gift-wise. Don't tell Jess the Dawn to be quiet, Freddie. Let me get you up out of here, because let me at least time out you for a little bit. Don't you ever. Don't you ever do that. Right. So that's the only that's how I feel about Greek mythology, Dakota. I feel the same way about it that I feel about everybody else's mythology. I just look at the common denominator, and that's what I appreciate. Sure, you'll have to book a consultation. All right, Zeus. Spirit, does Natalie Nunn like black people? Does Natalie Nunn like the black people that she promotes to? Well, for one, I think that she thinks she's above them, but I also thinks that she uses them. This would be Natalie here, the blonde-haired, white-faced cherub. Didn't she grow up? Let me look at this person's chin. See, on the picture, the chin isn't that pronounced, but that's because they got a flute, a trumpet in their mouth. Tells me a lot, actually. I know she's mixed race, but I believe she grew up around a lot of white people. I remember that being something she said when she was on Bad Girls Club, which I also didn't watch, but I did see, clips here and there. She mentioned that she's a valley girl, so to speak. I also wonder how she got on. I think she gave a lot of trombone lessons to get to the position where she was above other people. I also think that because of this, she did think that white people were above the black people, and now anybody who she can toot and prostate. But I think she had to do some trombone playing to get to the spot where she's CEO Natalie Nunn or whatever. And so it's like, it's not that she hates them, but they serve a purpose. They rise when she calls. And one thing about deities, angels, demons, jinn, gods, all of them, they thrive off of your energy, off of your worship. They thrive off of your worship. And that's what she gets. These girls who are subordinates to her, and they have to walk around and kiss her behind and all of that stuff. That's worship. Otherwise, she didn't care for them. That's not the type of people that she grew up around. If TV had never come knocking at her door, she'd probably still be with the same group of people that she hung out with. She would be dating a white boy. However, she wouldn't, because they didn't like her. I don't know if she's biracial, but I know some biracial people and people who have biracial issues. They never know who to be at one point, at which time to be it. Natalie, you may have preferred white people, but they wouldn't have preferred you. You may even have liked boys who didn't like you back in the day when you were hanging around them. White men like darker skin and they like slim girls. I'm a white man magnet. I am a white man magnet. They love me. They love it. If I gave any of them the chance, I'd have a soft life, hard wig. They have a type in black women. You won't see them with a BBL baddie. Not coming against the BBL baddies. I love y'all. Smack on the booty, on the titties, all of that good stuff. Won't see it though. It's okay if you were white, ambitious artistry. I love all the colors, including the whites who like me. I like anybody who likes me. I love the gays. I love the ungays. I love the blacks, the whites. In my experience, though, the type of the type of white men that black women want. Because if y'all gonna date a white man, y'all want a coined one that's handsome, coined, and down to earth. I attract those accidentally. Don't do nothing with them because I'm not attracted to them. But they have a type of black women. It's more natural. It's more natural. And if you naturally stacked, then they want you to carry yourself a certain way. Like it's okay for you to be stacked because you can't hide it. But if you are naturally stacked, then you have to be extra polished for them. Phaedra, I'd never want to be compared to her. Ooh, ooh. Raven will be a good reading. I'll do it on another video because nobody would watch it if they have to sit through 177 minutes. But Phaedra, to any of the baddies, I know none of you baddies are watching me, but if you ever did, not that I need to tell you anything that you don't know about Lemmy, but if you think Natalie be fighting for y'all, oh no, it's okay. I've been called worse. I was called a harlot. So being called Phaedra, it's okay. But out of all the housewives, I am more I'm more of a Kenya. I'm a Candy and a Kenya blend in my mind because Candy loves her food and I love my food. And I'm going to tell the truth and I'm going to be fair and I'm going to be good to people. I'm going to put you on. Everybody who know me, you going to get put on. But I'm also really quick with it. I consider myself intelligent. Get to your mind about your color. No one gets to my mind about my color. I am sexy as fuck. I love being black. I wouldn't want to come back any other color. I love it. I love it. There's a difference. I don't know. I've never been white in this lifetime, but I feel like there's a difference. Especially when the chemicals in our body is different. We have a higher melanin composition. I think you can feel that. I don't think I would be as entertaining if I was brought up in any other culture. And shame and me don't go hand in hand. My paternal family is proud to a fault. Natalie, if any of the other baddies think that Natalie is standing up for them when it comes to the stuff that Lemon Pepper does, whatever funny business he does, whatever narcissist energy he gives, whatever abuse he gives, I hope y'all don't think Natalie in his ear trying to fight and advocate for y'all. She don't care. Now, and this is about how she feels about black people. She doesn't care. She sees it as someone to use whenever she calls. But so does maybe Liv. That could be a white man here. Judgment. Shout out to you, South Africa. She said some things in the past and she's surprised. She's surprised y'all let her skate because of things that she said and done in the past concerning black people. She's surprised, and this is the fighting and stuff. Also, them not really being able to fight her like that because they're scared. This is behind her and her position over black women, at least in her environment. This doesn't make me side-eye Natalie. Makes me side-eye all the women who entertain her. The older I get, the more I step into that desire elderly phase that I was just telling y'all about the other day, where I say wherever I want and I don't care because I'm old. I feel like I'm getting to that part now. So I'm going to seem a little bit insensitive. I can be a victim blamer. Sure, shoot me right here. Go ahead. Let's get it out the way. Because I don't think everybody is a damn victim. Sometimes people is damn fools. If there's a serial killer loose and you say, I ain't got no experience fighting nobody, but I'm finna go over there and try to save the world from this shooter. I'm gonna go tackle his gun and wrestle the gun from her and I'm gonna save him. And you get shot. Should I then be like, gun control? We need more gun control. Or would I say, what the fuck was you doing over there? Wrestling that man. Why didn't you just call the authority? But no, you went over there and wanted to save him yourself and got your ass killed. That's a damn fool. And I don't have no pity for a fool. So these girls, it's almost like some of us are sheltered, unfortunately. Okay, all right. If you were sheltered, asking this question just for understanding, Jess. Based on these, this tells me that a person has said and done things that they have gotten caught for. It's happened in the past and everyone knows it. In this case of Natalie Nunn, I'm not a fan of hers or a close watcher, but I remember her on Bad Girls Club and I remember things she said about black people and black women. Based off that, I wouldn't trust her with my black ass. But these women, and they tiptoe around her. I pull cards for people on private consultations, Danny. Most of everybody in this group is my client, though. So this is just a general reading. I'm doing Natalie Nunn right now, but yeah, I know it's for the show. But I also don't have no sympathy because this is a choice. These aren't victims. These are saying, yeah, we know she effed up, but the show. So there goes my sympathy for people who are really, really, really victims. These girls weren't sheltered. They know who the F Natalie Nunn is. And if they never saw her on TV, once they found out about the show that they're auditioning for and stuff, they go and do their research. Who is Natalie Nunn? Da 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 da. You don't go on a show like Baddies if you didn't watch Bad Girls Club or if you don't know anything about it. And so for these girls, are the ones where I say I victim shame these type of people. It's like me saying, you know what? I've never felt the temperature inside the mouth of a lion, but I bet it's hot in there. Let me go find out. Let me go find out. And stick my head right in the mouth. And the first thing I'm going to think of, oh, it's nice and humid in here. But that's going to be the last thing I think too. I pity sheltered people. These girls, they run into the show. All right, that's Natalie. And somebody asked, where will Zeus be? I think maybe in 12 years or something. I'll ask about the next 12 months. I would I would love to see Zeus decide to. I'm doing a whole streamathon, like DDG, like hi. I feel like I've been on here for 2 days. Have a nice night, honey bunny L42. Very obvious pimping. I did do a reading on lemon pepper, and I did mention Pimp Pimp Hooray. But I don't think that was one of my most viewed readings. I feel just like them, y'all. I've been on here. I'm tired. I was tired before I came on here, but I felt the duty and obligation because when I do a live and then I get like a ton of subscribers off of a live, but it seems like they join on the live because they join me while we're in the middle of shooting shits. And then if I don't come back the next day and then the next day to keep them engaged, I lose them. And so I'm trying to invest a little bit more. Like I'm trying to be serious for a moment. I'm trying to take this serious. I'm a millennial. Y'all know how we get about taking stuff serious. But Veilathon, that's so cute. Now I'm gonna have to pay y'all. Y'all, goddamn. Go be smart and bright somewhere else where goddamn y'all expensive. So Poison Ivy, I want to come out more, but I also a video editor. Yes, I will be in the very near future. I will be putting out my Indeed ads on my YouTube page. Just let me finish stacking up my bread so I can pay my employees because I'm a good payer. Um, I will come out more Poison Ivy, but when will I can't. Y'all just ever been so overwhelmed that you just cry thinking about everything you got going on for yourself? I'm definitely wanting to come out more because I used to think that YouTube was against me, but I pulled some cards and YouTube was like, no, bitch, we don't want to lose you. You just gotta, the way people do it is they be on here all day. You don't be on here all day. You'll come on and then skip a day or two and then come back. But for me, that's healthy. I feel like that's a healthy work-life balance because I am a full-time real estate agent. I'm getting ready to sell my uncle's property that they've had for 30 years, and then I got to help them buy a new house, help his daughter buy a new house, and then after that, I'm going to buy a new house. I am currently making wine. It's fermenting right as we speak. I got to put alpaca robes on the goddamn docket for this year. And I have to boost up YouTube. I have to. Somewhere in between there though, I need I need to still be able to make time for the things that enable me to do all these things. I have to make time for the spirits. I have to make time for daily rituals. I have to make time for myself. I got to make time to eat, sleep, shit, bathe, and all that stuff. I ain't got no man. I ain't got no friends. Not like that. Not like close by. All of my friends are from middle school and they live all over the world. I'm always overwhelmed, JD. But it seems like I've learned to function that way. When I don't feel overwhelmed, I start feeling restless, like I'm not being productive. That's something that I need to heal too, because that's not healthy. That's like survival mode for my nervous system. But I actually enjoy it. I enjoy being busy. I enjoy working. I've always enjoyed working really hard, being busy. I like to be productive. I need to feel useful. I don't know about a queen juggler. I'm juggling. But I don't know if I reach queen level. I work better under pressure too. I don't even know if it's under pressure. It is because I put myself under that pressure just so that I can perform. JD, I look around at my life and I'm not where I want to be, so then I don't rest. Even though, according to my goals a year or so ago, I'm beyond where I wanted to be. But because I've already moved the goalposts, now when I look around, I haven't accomplished anything. So I keep doing this repeated cycle of achieving a goal. But then before I relax, I move the goalposts. So I never feel like I achieve anything. And I got too much pride to say stuff. I'm gay now, my goal. Your goal is to what? Do the bending? I'm so thrown off by that. Going and being happy for me, I'm very happy when I'm productive. He said, "I'm happy. I'm gay now. I'm something about his goal, and then I'm gay now." I'm like, okay, so now that you're gay, the next goal is to start doing the bending, or you gonna do the bending. I don't know how that being gay and the goal came up, but sure. I mean, baby steps. First, you got to be gay. First, you got to realize that you're gay. Then you got to be comfortable with it. Then the next step, who's going to do the bending? Am I going to do the bending? Am I going to be a mind bender? And, I get it. So the goal could be to figure out the next step from self-acceptance. And in that case, I'm here for your journey. I am here for you achieving all of your gay goals. Whether it is to bend or do your bending. Hands on your knees. Sexy Red taught you. If you're going to do the bending, sir, hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Shake that for Drake. Now, you got to do it like that. Just saying, though. That was actually my Bill Clinton impression, Phoenix, not Barack. But close enough. I believe Barack got fellatio behind that desk. The same as I believe that Bill Clinton got fellatio behind that, not by Miss Obama. Oh, y'all gonna be doing this from now on too. Whenever y'all have something profound to say it like a politician. Never, never, never be boring in life. Everybody can be normal, but us, when you have something deeply profound, you always say it like a politician because people believe you when you a politician. No matter what you say, they believe it, especially when you hit them with the remote control. That's the move that the politicians do to turn y'all minds on and off when they need to. So they hit you with the remote control. And whenever they make a point, they either turn you up, they turn you down, they mute you, or they switch your channel. I will do those as well. I too. Karib, I am doing politician magic on you. Yes, I am Karib. In the line of our founding fathers, I am casting a political spell on you. After I do this, anything I say, you will believe. Zeus. Stop asking me, am I single? None of you guys stand a chance. You want to know why? Because the kind of men that I like don't be in my comments on YouTube. They don't be there. If they is, then they quiet. They lurking, peeping me out, trying to figure out the play. Then they hit me up in a man kind of way. You know what I'm saying? They'll hit my email. Hey, I'm such and such. Didn't know what other way to reach you. You too, Storm. They got shit to do, so they ain't here. Not in the YouTube chat. The kind of men that I like, they ain't chat bros. So y'all, please stop asking me questions about am I single and any of that, because I'm gonna hurt your feelings when I tell you to act your wage. I ain't even talking about monetary. This is an energy. This is an experience. I promise you, you can afford. What's my thought on garlic bread? Oh, humanity. Yeah, send a 1K super chat because I got real estate fees coming up, my annual fees, and they gonna cost about 1K. Take something off my plate. Instead of asking me, am I single? I know. I troll them back though, Dunton. I troll the trolls back because you come in here, you gonna learn something about life. You think you coming in here to troll, but let me learn you something. I look constipated. Seymour, I'm looking at your picture right now. You look like what I would be constipated with. Whatever might be clogging up my bowels, I promise it looks like you. I'm not asking for it. Dunton, you sound broke. Dunton sat on this live for probably the majority of the time because he was here way before I start talking about all the things I do outside of YouTube. Sitting there seething. Seething. How many of you guys are sitting here watching my live seething right now? That's got to be that hurt. That's got to be that hurt. Meanwhile, I'm finna roll up. Y'all, I can't see when I just stop and read up on my... I got snacks right now. Listen, I got snacks. I just... I'm just swimming in snacks. And y'all sitting here seething. Y'all can't be in here getting yourselves upset while I'm sitting here on live living my life, and you done counted up all the things I say I do. You do this, this, and this, but you're basically asking for $1,000. I don't need to ask for $1,000. I just spent $1,000 on candy. Y'all be trying to hurt my feelings, and I'm counting down the minutes until it's snack time. Hey, snack time, snack time. Yeah, I'm about to roll up, smoke something real good. I done completed all my work for the day. I even chimed in with y'all and sat here and did a DDG theme. Listen, you sure can. These is the world's finest. Remember these from school? The fundraiser candies? Hard to find, but the Family Dollar sells them. And you can get them on Amazon. But nah, I'm gonna go to the Family Dollar. Yes. Snack time, snack time. Yeah, I think so. Girl Scout Clubs of America. Listen, y'all better find somebody else to troll because you're here talking about begging for $1,000. My uncle just gave me that just cause. Just cause I'm his dinner blocker. Come here, dinner blocker. Hey, hey. I don't care how old you is, you always gonna be my niece. Tell your sisters I'll get them next time I'm in town. I ain't telling them shit. I ain't getting them. I ain't telling them shit. I don't like the caramel one. I'm not that big. I'm not a fan of caramel like that. They trolling me about $1,000, and meanwhile, my uncle just gave that to me just because I'm his niece. Dina Blocker. Y'all could never troll me. Not when I'm somebody's princess and I'm almost 40. Taffy apples? What's that? Sound like a candy apple. Because I just had them the other day. I love chocolate too. I'm a snack girl. Listen, I'm a Taurus ascendant. So if I don't do nothing else, I'm going to relax. I'm going to have on something comfortable that makes me feel comfortable. And I'm going to have some snacks. Because snacks is life. I keep wanting to ask about Zeus, but F Zeus. Jada May. Country people will put a May or a Marie on everything. Dina May, I've been Dina May, and everybody middle name is Marie. Okay, wait, it's a joke. You guys, everybody stop. A troll brought a joke. What do you call somebody running away from Jeffrey Dahmer? Fast food. Rest in peace to the victims of Jeffrey Dahmer. Don't tell me funnies that are gonna make me get in trouble if I laugh. Aubrey, you guys are the top tier trolls. When you come in here with the knock knock jokes, I welcome you with open arms. Lemmy Pepper is sitting in some cat. Is he now? If he is sitting in some cat, something tells me that the pH in it is off. In my mind, I just think about all those girls, all the baddies of the world that he probably has his free reign on. And I just, Aubrey, no, you cannot be a moderator. I might have considered you to be a moderator. But we don't have a motor here. No, you can't be a mod. Sorry. I don't know you like that. Let me see. Are you the one I timed out? I don't know why you got timed out either, but whatever my mods say you did that. Henry, I didn't tell you that. Why is y'all in here lying on me? Henry and Aubrey finna fight because Henry done lied and said I told him he could be a mod. I did not know that my channel was like this in real life. Before I start doing lives like this, I would just do my videos, record them, upload it, and walk away. I didn't know nothing about y'all. I didn't know y'all cut up like this. I had no idea y'all was this funny behind me just uploading them videos. You guys, the more you freaking know. Mohunch something gaming. Honey, whatever they said you did, baby. But you here now, so don't cry. But like I was saying, I just imagine bad pH. Bad pH. All those women, all that fighting, all that processed food, and wig glue, weed and cigarettes, liver purge. It just seems like the smells in those houses, in those rooms, the bathrooms, hell, the kitchen. From spirits away, I can smell the stench. And I don't like it. Before I even approach them. I wouldn't know, Monster 23. Cocaine was never my drug of choice. But I've heard people like yourself say that it's a hell of a drug, so I believe y'all. You experiencers. Thank you, Sidra. Yeah, my heart would bust with cocaine, so the more for you. The more for you. Spirit. Will Zeus, what does the future of Zeus look like in the next 12 months? And then I'm going to end here because this is a streamathon and I don't have DDG money, so I'm doing this wrong. I don't know why they want to love me, JD. I don't know why they want to be mine so bad. So bad. They think shit's sweet over here. Till I have you feeling intimidated. Because I got big boss energy. Even off screen, it's just big boss energy. A lot of men, a lot of men get with women and want They don't want Lilith. They want an Eve. They need new yonis. Everything just can't be steamed away. They need a do-over. A reincarnation of the cat. It needs to rise from the dead, a new being. Steam? Girl. Ain't enough steam in a volcano to cleanse them cats. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Poison Ivy, I'm going to do that, even if it means that I have to walk alone. Once I start coming into my personal power, my ex-husband, that's the first time he ever said that I intimidated him. He said me and his niece did, because she was also a go-getter and stuff like that. And I had been spending all day running errands to get my business up and running. And I think me, him, and his niece were outside in the driveway talking. And it was just a conversation. He was like, yeah, but man, y'all intimidate me, because y'all be da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And I was like, bae, intimidate? I do this for us. This is for us. I used to tell my ex-husband that I would be his sugar mama. I was like, one day, I'm going to retire you, and all I want you to do is sit around and take care of me. Because I got it in me to make more money than you do. I need you to just focus on me. He used to be like, hell yeah, shit. But when it came down to seeing me put the work and the grind in, that's when he was just like, I guess I'll go fuck around with a bus driver. I was a wife. Okay, it's a big difference, Tyrone. I wasn't just putting sugar out there like that. I was already a wife, okay? I was put up, well kept, and everything. Don't get it twisted. What I didn't say is that I had a house, a boat, and more cars than I could drive, because my husband was a mechanic, and he would also, him and his dad would buy cars, fix them up, and resell them. So any given day, he would come home and throw me the keys to a car and be like, you got a car, so I was very kept. And so if I say I'm going to be a sugar mama and retire my husband, then I could have did that because I was kept, okay? And if my husband didn't do it, God damn it, my father-in-law would. He would come over there when my husband wasn't home and be like, look around the house for something to talk shit about. When he didn't find anything, where's your purse? But by then, I knew what this meant. It's over there on the table. Goddamn sorry ass son. Should never be a time I look in your purse and I don't see a wad of money. What is he doing anyways? At work? He needs to get another damn job so he can be a man. Should never look in a woman's purse and not see a wad of money. Stick it in my purse and walk off. I'd be like, I know that's right. Then he be done call my husband. You need to get home. It's Friday. You need to take your wife out. She's home. She looks bored. Mind you, I ain't bored. I'm doing my nails. No. His daddy was a hoe. Ain't enough money in the world for me to put up with that Virgo man. No, he'll call my husband, talk shit to him. You need to take your wife out. She's sitting at home, doing her nails. Her hair's done. She needs to be out. Then my husband get home. My daddy been here. How much money you got in your purse? But he would do it. He would take me out. We would go out. Is my wig on crooked? My wig is not on crooked. Look. Oh, hater. You're a hater. I checked, okay? And if it was, no, it's not. Girl. Y'all really gotta find somebody safer to troll. Oh, Tyrone, you stuck around, so you didn't take all of that as a bad thing. I'm glad when people can take my little shit talking and not run away. That actually gets you cool points. Makes me look at you like you a real man. When I go to talking my big shit, and then the men just still be there, just like, yeah, anyways. I be like, okay, okay. That was a man coming in here talking about my wig. I still ain't asking that question about Zeus. Oh, there's two Tyrones. Oh, you guys are tricking me, huh? I've been on here for too long. I feel too acquainted with you guys. I like to try to keep a little bit of air and mystique. I don't like to give y'all this much of me. Cause then what y'all gonna want? What y'all gonna want me for? Y'all ain't gonna want me if I give you too much. I don't want to ask about Zeus. Whoever asked me about that, I can't even seem to focus on Zeus, which means I just don't care. Don't care. It's going on 8:30. I may wrap it up at Black Witch. That's kind of sexy. Turn me on a little bit. I don't know why I'm still here. It's been 3 hours. I came on here at 5. But if y'all don't see me tomorrow, just know this is why. I came in, did my shift for the day and tomorrow too. I share too much. I never told you my favorite song was Little Kim Big Mama Things. Never, ever, ever told you that. I guess, child. I guess, child. Y'all can thank me for staying here and getting trolled. Y'all ain't got to thank me for that. I don't share enough. Kumzel, Kumzel. I just wanted to say your name. There is no topic anymore. We started out talking about Justin Bieber and Erykah Badu. 2 hours later, I don't even know. I don't even know why I'm here. I'm just looking at myself in the camera like, oh, why is you here? I don't know. So do I, Tyrone. Would put it on camera, but YouTube be infracting me for things that they don't infract other people for. And I pull cards. I know why. For me to have such a small following, the man sure knows how to. They know how to watch. They don't care how small your platform is. They don't care if you got 1 subscriber. If you're saying something that they want, that they're interested in, they're going to be watching. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think I share too much because I am notoriously very private and very selective. With all the things that I do share sitting on here for 3 hours, I ain't told y'all shit about me. Roll up, you forgot. I ain't forget. My sack right here. I ain't forget. I am trying to put you guys first. I'm just trying to put you guys first. The weed will be here. I'm going to smoke and go to sleep. But I want to make sure I give y'all my time because it's been 2 days and I would like to be the kind of person that does this every day, but I can't. I cannot. I don't have the time or the energy for it. But when I got the energy, I give it to you. Florida and their child labor laws. Hey, Big Dina Kitana. Hi, honey. I enjoy seeing you here. I like keeping my eyes on you. Oh, I got in there after I did the Crown of Success, actually before, because the day before the Crown of Success, I did a road opening on myself, a road opening blockbuster, so I can make sure I had no blockages in my life that would hinder me from being able to service y'all. And it worked because YouTube did have me on a block. Um, After that one live where all those trolls came in, it was overwhelming, and I lost 100 subscribers. Um, I did a live after that, and I only got it like 200 views. And so at some point, I know that they were punishing me. But anytime they do that, I just do a road opening blockbuster, and then they can't. Maybe they come back and do it again, but they did. But I removed it because the other day I jumped up like 150 subscribers after the live I did the other day. I don't know why the 100 is the magic numbers with YouTube, but my goal is for more subscribers that are real. Because if anybody doesn't know why I'm on YouTube, because most of y'all just join and don't know what I'm doing here other than talking. I'm only on YouTube because YouTube is a marketing platform for me. Outside of YouTube, I still do this day to day. I have clients outside of YouTube. This is my lifestyle. There's a service, a ceremony, a ritual to do every single day, even in between the other stuff I do for my day to day life. And so, with some push from a former friend who thought that my clientele should be bigger because I offer a helpful service. They felt like I help people. So it's okay to want more visibility if what you have to offer actually helps people. So I thought, well, I like helping people. I do. I enjoy what I do. And if being on YouTube helps me show off what I do and my skill set, then I'm on YouTube doing readings, things like that, so that you guys can see what I do. This is just advertisement for me. And it's also engagement because I have accidentally built up a following of almost 2,000 people. I never thought that. There was times I was doing readings with less than 100 subscribers. I never I don't often read myself, but I never even looked into my future and saw growth from me. I was looking into my future into real estate. I never considered this something that I took seriously. So I never inquired to my spirits about it, and I still kind of don't, even though now I do a little bit more because you guys are here. It's just like you just came one day, and I'm just like, okay, so now I have to, do this. And I still struggle with that, which is why I'm not here every day, because I still don't see myself as a YouTuber or even a content creator. It's weird for me. Even, sure, what's your question? You can ask your question. I don't know if I'll answer it for you. If you want to, mods, I trust y'all judgment. What I do if I've been depressed for 4 years? That's a loaded question. There's no one answer for that, honey. I'm sorry. I can't tell you where to begin because I don't have enough context. Hi, God Llama. You've been saying hi for a second. Jess is getting ready to tax y'all. I'll be on till 9 o'clock and then I'm definitely logging off. That's my hard stop. I gotta give myself boundaries. I'm sorry, whoever, if you're still on here and you asked me about Zeus, I don't have the energy to pull for Zeus. It's actually getting harder and harder for me to do readings on a lot of this celebrity stuff just because I don't care. Hailey Bieber, what do I think about her? Were you here when I did my Justin Bieber reading? Because I talked about her in there. Since you asked what I think about her and not what the spirits say, based on the readings that I've done of her, because I know nothing about her outside of that. She ain't my generation. Not a person that, no, you don't have to be sorry. I was just asking because I mentioned her in there and I wasn't sure if you saw it. But I think she's a handler. I think she's abusive to Justin Bieber in some ways. Doesn't have to be physical, but I think a lot of people abuse him. I think she's one of them. Taking advantage of him in his weak state by succubusing onto him and then, married, getting pregnant, all of that stuff, knowing that Justin Bieber is a broken shell of himself. I think it's predatory and it's selfish because she spent her life in love with him, fangirling over him. She'd have him any way she could, and it's just great that she's handled her material. I think he should get away from her, and I think he should get away from Hollywood. And I think he should go to a little town in Mississippi, Alabama, the Carolinas, Georgia, Florida, one of these where it's some good southern healing roots. Because I don't know if the healers are in the north because they moved away from a lot of culture. And where's the nature up north? Ain't no trees and shit. He needs to be around some healers. He need to lay in one of y'all big-breasted bosoms and get some healing. That's how I feel about Hailey. Some sweet tea, sit on somebody's front porch and rock in the chair and just watch cars go by and wave at a couple of them. Swat some flies and love bugs and say every 15 minutes. Because that's what we do in the country. We sit on the porch and it be just a breeze, and on a nice day where it's just a slow day. Yeah, you heard about them around that Erlene house. Yeah, I went down there to the church and I went down and I helped out with the children's ministry. Yep. Nope, Sharon came on by here yesterday to check up on me. Brought me some greens and a bushel of fresh peanuts I got to go in there and boil. That's what you need. You need some rocking. He needs somebody to look at him with their face turned up, but with love. You hungry, boy? Now this kind of face will make you think you in trouble. He need to, hey, yeah, you ain't ate all day. You hungry? I ain't seen you eat nothing all day. You hungry? I fixed a little lunch. I figured you'd be hungry. There's some greens in there on the pot. I used turkey because I know you from Hollywood and you probably don't eat pork. There's some greens in there on the stove. Make sure you get a good fill in that pot liquor because it'll sober you right on up. Huh? What's pot liquor? The green juice, boy. The green juice, boy. And I fried a couple of, because everybody in the South get lost and stutter. Lord, I fried some pork chop and some chicken. Okay. Now some greens, is some pork chop, some chicken, and I made some hot water cornbread. Now you go on in there and get you something to eat. It sounds more like a punishment, a command, but it's love. That's what Justin needs. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He needs some pot liquor. And he need to sit in a house with no AC. Just open the window. It's springtime. Open the window. Not window. Window. That's what he need. That'll heal Justin right on up. Some pot liquor and opening that window. That's all he need. They don't open windows up there in Hollywood. Yes, go on outside and let that breeze touch on you. Let the breeze touch on you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Put them to work, too. Why you outside? Go and pick them peas up out my garden for me. Mm-hmm. Somebody tell Justin, to call me. Okay? Now call me before 4:30, because that's when my stories come on. And tell him to call me. Call me on my, tell him to call me on my landline, because I don't like the cell phones. Be healed, Gianna. Who being racist? You look like I'm hungry? Where did this influx of trolls come from? You trolls, y'all got 12 minutes. Y'all better make it good. I've been on here for 30 days and 30 nights. Get at the back of the bus. What would I be doing on somebody's bus, honey? Y'all should have let her stay in here, because I had some words for her. Time to stay at the back of something. I can't even get in. I'm hating from the outside of the bus. I can't even get in. I'm hating from the outside of the bus. Karen's sister. Karen from Housewives. She got a sister. Who is Karen? I'm so sleepy. I'm going to sleep good tonight. It's been, ooh, I just did a streamathon. They watch me and stay. Yep. Huger. What about Karen Huger? They in love with me. That's just it. I'm convinced they is in love. They in love. I don't blame them, but some point you gotta have some dignity when a person don't reciprocate. Ooh, a fat juicy steak. That sounds good. I almost bought a steak today and ate an Asian salad with it. But instead I went and got some pork chop, rice, butter beans, and cornbread and macaroni and cheese. You better than me, JD. I ain't smoked nothing since this morning. My favorite movie, Eve's Bayou. One of them. I like Eve's Bayou the most, but that's just because of the nostalgia. I also like Suspiria, but the newer version. They made one in 2018. I like that. It ain't in English, but a lot of movies that I like aren't in English. I like Suspiria. The house that the Ushers built on Netflix, man, I love the house that somebody, the Ushers, I think that's what it called, built. I love that show. Which one, Phoenix? Eve's Bayou or Suspiria? I like occulty movies. I like supernatural horror because I talk to the dead for a living. So, never watched it, but I actually thought to because I was doing a deep dive down somewhere and somebody mentioned that as symbolic of something. Oh, Eve's Bayou? Yes, I know it word for word. Yes, I like Heretic. I've seen all those horror movies, all of them. Y'all gotta watch The House That the Ushers Built, though, on YouTube. It's about this brother and sister, and they ended up unaliving the brother's boss to get ahead. They unalived the brother's boss, I guess, to kind of get ahead. And then it was on New Year's, they kind of put him inside of a wall that was being closed in. And then they went to a bar to celebrate New Year's, but they went as an alibi and they met this lady, the bartender, who wasn't really a lady. She was some sort of spirit or entity who granted elites wealth, power, the elite wealth and power. But they had to, what they have to do? Anyway, they start getting picked off one by one, and it all tied back to the boss that they killed actually was like a symbolic sacrifice for wealth. It's called The House That the Ushers Built. It's on Netflix. It's a limited series. And so they do that, and then they end up this elite ruling class family. See you later, Poison Ivy. But then they start dying off. They all their kids were, really wealthy too. And I think it's because, like, I don't know if they were supposed to do something or they didn't do something, but was it the father? It was something the father did or didn't do that they couldn't maintain their wealth. But at the end of the movie, they were trying to figure out because they couldn't believe that that lady was the reason that they became wealthy. Because they start seeing her again in weird places, but this is decades later, so they probably thought there's no way this could be the same lady. Well, it turns out that the lady is in photos with elites dating back centuries. She Lizzo queefed under my eyelids. I actually want to do a reading on Lizzo. Thank you for reminding me. She basically said that she made all. He offered his kids. That's what it was. He didn't have kids yet. Daquan, thank you, Daquan. He didn't have kids at the time that this happened. He promised them kids, and then years later, he's got like 4, 5, 6 kids, and all of them, once that spirit came back to collect, all them kids start getting knocked off. Thank you, Daquan. It was the kids. Despite it being a little satirical, very, very true. Very, very true story. Oh, y'all got 5 minutes left. And I'm not going to say bye. I'm literally going to drop the mic and disappear. So I'll be here 1 second and then I won't be. I'm scrolling through to look and see if anybody left questions or something. Lil Wayne music. What about it? What terrified you, JD? Okay, just ask it. Because I'm about to, okay, yeah, because no, I don't think Kay has a question. And if they do, I don't want to see. I have a question every 2 comments. Thank you, Juice World. Hey. Oh, it says Juice World fan. I was going to say, wait a second. You're not supposed to be able to type me from there. Um, but good topics. I want to do a reading on Lizzo. I don't think I like her. I don't think I'm gonna like her. Just because her insecurities are so loud, and I don't tend to mesh well with people who have loud insecurities. Especially celebrities who have fame, money, all of that stuff, and still are looking for validation. That annoys me. I didn't mind her until the other day when she was trying to get clarification from Young Miami, I believe, about her comment. Thank you, because I was about to say, it's like I live in this house with my smoke alarm going off all day. I know it be going off, but it doesn't bother me. So, but I didn't like that because it scrimped insecurities. It just did. And I thought, just tuck them away. Please don't let, I have insecurities too, but I got too much pride to let y'all see them. Please, girl, put them away. You know, JD, I believe that they were over there. You can see my boogies. I don't have any in my nose. That's just clean nostril. You're weird, though. I'm handsome. Thank you. A compliment is a compliment. You know, trolls, here's a word of wisdom. My last 2 minutes for the trolls. When you guys come troll me, let me make it easier on you to know how to troll me. Because you troll people to get under their skin. If you tell me, that's why your soul, when you die, is going to come right back here. Then I'd be like, Biggs, uh, why you're gone too far, Biggs. You're gone too far. But then I have to say, well, prove it. But if I was the type to get upset about something, you got to say something like that. You got to make it count. She should separate herself from herself. I agree with that because I don't think that there was any implied force. I do think that they went along with it because there might have been a thing where I ain't going to be, I'm not going to have favor with Lizzo. I ain't going to get hired on again if I don't do this because I know that's their vibe. That doesn't mean you can't say no. You can't ever be scared to lose an opportunity for standing up for what you believe in. Yeah, and I don't sympathize with that. That's not the same as somebody assaulting you. That's you being weak. But that's my opinion if that's what happened. Unless Lizzo sat on their arms and stuff, strapped them down, and then took a banana and said, here. And they were screaming, no, help, stop, please, somebody help. That's assault to me. But when it's like, okay, this is the vibe, this is what we do, and it's just like, well, girl, if you say no, you ain't gonna get brought back, so you might as well just go along with it being awkward. Bitch, I just, that's not why I don't care for Liz. It's her insecurities, and I can spot an insecure person. Her whole body positivity movement, one big shield from insecurities. And I don't like that. For some reason, I don't like when people pretend like they're confident when they're really insecure, seeking attention and validation. Because I feel like be an outward attention seeker. I come on live when I want you guys' attention. I ain't shy about it. I'm here for you to watch me, hear what I got to say. We're interacting, all of that. When I'm not on live, I don't care about your attention. I'm very upfront about it. I don't like when people are attention seekers, validation seekers, but they do it and pretend like they're not. Because I always pick it up and it comes off as thirst to me. I'd rather see you as somebody with insecurities than see you as somebody as thirsty. So when you're being 100 with yourself, I can say, okay, that's who you are. But when you're trying to act like you're not insecure with overt confidence that confident people don't display, then I'm like, okay, girl, you're thirsty. Thirsty for outside validation. And it's one thing where you admit to that. I've been a people pleaser, a notorious people pleaser. I was always self aware, though. I knew I was. And then one day I wasn't. And then I didn't go around pretending like I was confident, but really I was seeking validation. I just can't. I don't have time for that. So it's 9:03. You ain't even have to click them off. I know I said I was just gonna drop the mic, but I'm gone. So many younger people do so much online. Well, guess what I'm about to do online? In my life.